A great afternoon for baseball in the Northeast. It's the Cardinals and the Red Sox next on the show. It's more than a century old, but still one of the best around as you get a great look at Fenway Park here in Boston. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the St. Louis Cardinals and the Boston Red Sox. Hi again, everybody. Matt Vasgersian welcoming you to another edition of Baseball on the Show. I'll be joined in the booth shortly by longtime big leaguers Eric Karros and Steve Lyons. But first, let's have a look at the starting lineup for the visiting St. Louis Cardinals, as the defending National League champs will line up like this. On the mound to face these guys, one of the more consistent left-handers around, as you see the numbers there for the former All-Star John Lester. And in the field, the Red Sox will look like this behind him. Matt Carpenter will head for the box as we are just about ready to get things going today. Underway at the ballpark this afternoon as the first pitch is in there for strike one. Carpenter, a real breakout performer for the National League champs last year, as he in fact led the circuit in runs, hits, and doubles. 1-1. Just a perfect afternoon for baseball. 80 degrees under clear blue skies. And he lays off for a ball. 2-1.
He's going to want to keep that pitch down a little more. Day game, ball will be jumping, so you got to keep that ball in the park today.
2-1. Here's Lester's offering. Fastball hit on the ground is short. No problem here. One away.
Well, that's just good pitching right there. Really ties him up with that fastball in on the hands. And he hits just a simple ground ball there for the easy out.
So the base is empty here with one away. And that'll bring up the shortstop, Johnny Peralta. And a little tapper up the line, but this will wind up a foul ball. Swing and a ball hit hard on the ground towards second. Draw on to Napoli takes care of him. 2 away now.
And you know, against a lot of second basemen, this is going to be an infield single. But watch how he fields this thing and then maneuvers his body into a good throwing motion and unloads it quickly to get his man.
Matt Holliday will have his first opportunity now as it comes with the bases empty here in the top of the first. Fastball too high to start him out here. 1-0. Holliday last year, another typical Matt Holliday season, an even 300 average, 22 home runs and 94 driven in. And he gets a piece here as this ball is fouled away. Hit hard to the right, but foul. Just underway here at Fenway Park. Now a swing, and oh boy, ground balls have ruled the inning. A third straight right here. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. Down in order go the Cardinals. Now the Red Sox will get their shot, no score. starting lineup for the Red Sox looks like this. They'll have to match up against one of the very best around these past few seasons, the hard-throwing right-hander Adam Wainwright. And the Cardinals behind him will look like this defensively. Shane Victorino will step in now to lead things off in the home half of the first. And he drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1. Victorino, Nava, and Pedroia here in the Boston first. And there's ball one. Swing and a broken bat as this ball's hit on the ground. But a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. The 1-2 from Wainwright. And this is taken by Victorino to even the count at 2-2. And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3-2. Takes ball four, so the leadoff man is on here in the home half of the first in a scoreless ball game.
Yeah, not what you want to do here in this hostile ballpark. Walk the leadoff guy who just happens to be a threat to go every time he's on first. Tough way to start things out.
Daniel Nava will stand in now, and he'll likely have a look down to third to see if anything's up here with nobody out. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike one. And this is something these Boston hitters did a lot of in the postseason last year. They were not afraid to take a strike.
Well, it's a great strategy, especially early in the game. Make that guy on the mound prove that his command is all there, and give your teammates a chance to see pitches.
Grounded, foul. Swing and a high pop-up back onto the outfield grass now. And there to take it in is Peralta for the first out. Dustin Pedroia will get his first opportunity now. Runner still at first with one away. And this is fouled back and out of play. Breaking ball. That's in the dirt as he takes a ball. Running is Victorino. And here's a ball hit in the air. And now they'll tag him out between first and second. It's a double play, and the inning is over. Red Sox turned away in the first. We've played an inning in Boston. No score here on the show. Alan Craig leads things off now in the top half of the second. Up and away to start the inning. It's 1-0. First two pitches off the mark here. It's 2-0. Gets the call on the changeup there. 2-1. And he's fallen behind now. 3-1.
And boy, this is exactly how you want your leadoff hitter to approach an at-bat. He's showing a lot of patience, and it's worked out so far.
The 3-1 coming from Lester. And that misses for ball 4. So it's a leadoff walk here to start the second.
Yeah, that's nice to see a little patience up there. These guys have been what I would call overly aggressive these first few innings. Finally, somebody's figured out the importance of maybe taking a pitch or two.
Matt Adams will get his first shot here with the runner on following the leadoff walk. Now the first pitch here from Lester, and he gets ahead 0-1. Adams certainly did enough last year to stake a claim to the starting first base job going forward with a .284 average and 17 home runs in 108 games. He dials down on that one, but the result's the same. It's a called strike as he's in the hole now. 0-2.
Yeah, he came with a little bit of a different look that time. This pitch is also in there knee high, and now they've got him behind in the count. 0-2.
Lifted down the line in right and back out of play. Count holds it 0-2. Off the plate at 94, 1-2.
Could be that high fastball there was just a setup pitch. Now you've kind of established that high sight level. Could be a good time to break off a nasty curveball.
And this is hit hard on the ground towards short. To second for one. On to Napoli at first, and it's a double play.
Well, if you want to go by the numbers, somewhere around 37% of leadoff walks come around to score. Now, EK, I know you didn't know that, but that won't be an issue here as he bounces right back and he gets himself the double play.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And here now is the catcher, Yadier Molina. First pitch coming. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball 1.
Yeah, those are the ones you like to start an at-bat, especially your first time up.
I agree. Give me a nice easy one in the dirt that I can take so I can really get ahead in that count early.
And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Yeah, and he didn't even have to think twice about that one. And now he's got a good hitters count here, 2-0.
3-0 now. Pitching him pretty careful here, wouldn't you say?
Well, it's possible to be too careful. I mean, this is not a Silver Slugger award winner up there. You want this guy to hit the ball and put it in play.
Now a ball grounded foul down the line near first. And here's a swing and a ball lifted in the air into fairly deep center field. Bradley is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. Nothing doing there for St. Louis. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score.
Here is David Ortiz now in season number 12 with the Red Sox. 18th overall, and you see his home run total, the most all-time for a designated hitter.
Yeah, and Matty, keep in mind, this only goes back to 1973 when the DH was instituted. But yeah, think about the numbers here. More home runs, RBIs, hits, and runs than any other DH in that role. That spells Hall of Fame to me.
Now there's a changeup to start him out, but it drops low and away for ball one.
And in case you're wondering, yes, guys like Harold Baines, Edgar Martinez, they do have higher hit totals than Big Papi, but they also spent more time at other positions in the early parts of their careers.
That's right, Matty.
And Ortiz just a fraction early there as his ball's lifted foul and out of play to the right. Up high, 2-1 now. And he gives this one a pretty good ride down the left field line. And that nearly broke our scoreless tie. Instead, it's a foul ball. And he goes against the shift there as this is on the ground to the left side. And the throw on to first will take care of him. So he's thrown out by the only man standing on the left side of the infield. One away.
Wow, that's just unfortunate right there. Let's take a view at this play from upstairs. As you can see, there's only one guy on the left side of the infield. He's got big gaps to both the left and right side of the third baseman over there, but he hits it pretty much right at him.
Mike Napoli will dig in now, the starting catcher on last season's AL All-Star team. First pitch coming from Wainwright. And he hits the bottom of the strike zone here with the sinker. Strike one. And now a curveball that bounces up to the plate. It's 1-1. And here's a pitch swung on and missed. 1-2 now.
That thing's knee-high on the outside third of the plate. Pretty understandable why he couldn't catch up with that one.
Inside with the sinker, and that'll keep him honest at the plate.
Yeah, I don't think this is a guy you want to mess with here. He can hurt you in more ways than one.
To get the curveball that time and sends it the other way toward right center. And this will kick up against the wall near the Red Sox bullpen. And he is in at second base with a one-out double.
Well, generally you'll have a lot of success if you keep the ball down in the zone, but this was the third straight pitch to him down there. He finally figured out what was going on and just sat on it for 2 bases.
Xander Bogaerts will be the batter.
Put one in the bleachers.
Breaking ball for a strike. 0-1.
That's a major league curveball there. Those take a while to get used to, believe me.
Now a ball swung on and hit high in the air and deep to left center field. This ball has a chance, and they're going to strike first this afternoon as this is down for extra bases.
Yeah, it's not too often that you see a runner on second fail to score on a double. I think he had to hold up a little here to see if that ball was going to be caught. And by the time he got moving, the ball was already on its way back into the infield.
Runners are at second and third here with only one away. And in steps their catcher, A.J. Pierzynski. Here's a sinker to start him out, but he wouldn't bite. It's ball one. And here's a drive sent out to deep left center field. Is it high enough to get over the monster? It is gone. A home run. So a three-run shot to left center as the Red Sox have moved out 3-0.
Normally, when you hear guys talking about pitches that hang, you know, they're talking about the curveball, maybe a slider. But this is a cut fastball. It just hangs. You see it there. Just right out over the heart of the plate, and he doesn't miss it.
Will Middlebrooks digs in at the plate. And he catches the inside corner for a called strike. 0-1. And here's a curveball in the dirt that time for a ball. 1-1. Would you say he's not really finishing his pitches at this point?
That's a good way to put it. It looks like he's aiming a little too much, and that's not working for him.
Swinging a ball hit on the ground, but a foul ball. 1-2 now. And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact. Fouled straight back. Sinker. 3-2 now.
Boy, nothing's really come easy for him so far on the mound. He's had to work for everything, and now he's got to deal with another full count.
Now a swing and a softly hit ground ball. Throw gets him. 2 down. Jackie Bradley Jr. will get his first chance now, trying to get something started with 2 away here in the bottom of the second. Just does manage to get a piece there as this is bounced foul. And Bradley swings and misses at that offering, and he's deep in the hole. 0-2.
When a guy like this on the mound has got you down 0-2, that's a tough hole to climb out of.
And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2.
Yeah, going right back to the sinker right there. Why not? See if he's going to chase it again.
Here's the 1-2. And he gets a piece of this one to foul it toward the backstop. 3 runs already home here. And a tough pitch on 2 strikes as he's able to foul it off. off-speed pitch here, and he pops him up, drifting toward the left side of the infield. But the Red Sox push across 3 on the strength of a 3-run home run. We've played 2. Boston leads it 3-0. Shane Robinson will stand in as he'll get a break from playing the field and be the DH here in this one.
Yeah, it's a nice luxury to have here in an interleague ball game. You give them a little bit of a break from the field, but you still keep that big bat in the lineup.
And there's the good fastball from Lester as he jumps ahead. No balls and a strike.
That's one of those fastballs that just never feels like it's going to be a strike. It's up at the letters, and that's a tough one to do anything with.
Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. High and wide, 2 balls and a strike. And this one's low here, so the count swells to 3-1. Mark Ellis, the number 8 hitter here, waits on deck. And they are still hitless, but at least they'll have a base runner here. It's ball 4.
Still no hits on the ledger, but at least they get themselves a base runner here. And that's a step in the right direction.
Mark Ellis will get his first opportunity now. Now here's the first pitch. Nowhere close with the fastball to begin the at-bat. It's ball 1.
Sometimes you just let a guy work his own way into trouble and then take advantage.
Cardinals have been held out of the hit column here. Lester ready, the 1-0. Now here's a ball hit hard on the ground to second. And that will be the first base hit of the ball game for the Cardinals. And the runner will hold at second, so 2 on with nobody out.
Now after the big inning your ball club just put together, you can't let them respond with a big inning of their own. But here they are with 2 on now and trying to answer right back.
Peter Borges will take his first cuts of the ball game here. Fastball too high, and it's 1-0.
Let's get this batter. Let's get him right there.
Lined hard to center field. Dives, and he hangs on for the out. Wow. Oh, and the throw back in is a wild one. But luckily, it doesn't get far enough away to allow the runners to advance.
I'll tell you what, my man gets some altitude on this dive. Go ahead and stop it right about there. Look how high he is. That's what you call selling out.
Matt Carpenter will get a second shot now. He grounded out to start the ball game. On the ground to third. Oh, and he comes up with it. Throw to first is in time, but meanwhile, the runner is in to score. Johnny Peralta will stand in. He grounded out his first time. Hands held high by Peralta. Now the pitch. And that's in there for strike 1. There's a fastball pretty close that time, but ruled a ball. 1-1.
Yeah.
And there's ball 2 now to Peralta as they fall behind 2-1. Got him to go down after that one, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, looked like he guessed right on 2-1. That was a good time to swing for the fences.
Just did get a piece of that one, so he stays alive here. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Keeping him close there at second. Now the pitch. On the ground to second. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Cards forced to settle for 1. We'll move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Red Sox 3 and the Cardinals 1. So it's back to the top of the order now, and here's the versatile outfielder Shane Victorino. First pitch is a sinker, too low. 1-0. Already 40 pitches now here in the first few innings.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, he's going to have to start pitching to contact a little bit more, or else he may not make it 5 innings.
Now it's 2-0.
Yeah, they're being really careful with this guy. Remember, they walked him the first time around, and now they're behind 2-0 to him right here.
They get him off balance there as he reaches for that one, but can't find it. It's 2-1.
Yeah, it should be 3-0 right now. Now you're just letting the pitcher right back into the at-bat.
Pitch home to Victorino. And Victorino able to lay off again, and he's in a good spot now, up 3-1.
And obviously, this guy's a dual threat up there with the speed and power. You don't want to walk him because he might be stealing on you, but you don't want to groove a fastball right here because he might jump the yard on you.
And he'll just fight this one off as it's chopped foul. Here's the 3-2 pitch. And this is going to be a foul ball. And good patience exercised as he works out the walk to lead off the home half of the third.
Now he's got to take a deep breath out there on the mound right now. I mean, not only will he kick himself for walking the leadoff guy, but also he just walked the fastest guy in the building. I mean, that's definitely not what he wanted to do out there.
Daniel Nava will stand in now following the leadoff walk, and might we see a bunt attempt here in a 2-run ball game?
Every extra run helps. It's a possibility, but I think they'll probably let him take his chances swinging away.
Now this is slowly hit to short, probably too slowly to get to. On the first, but no, not in time, as he really took a tumble at second base, letting go of that ball.
And here's why you always go in hard at second base. This could be a very easy double play ball, but you see the aggressive slide here. That really impacts the throw to first, and they wind up getting just 1 on that play. Excellent aggressive base running.
1 gone here in the Boston third, and that'll bring up the former MVP second baseman Dustin Pedroia. Big swing, but a little dribbler here to the right side of the mound. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
Yeah, and the only silver lining to this offensively is that you get that guy up to second base, and now he's in scoring position with 2 outs. But I would doubt seriously that that was his intention.
Man at second here with 2 away, and here's the still dangerous left-handed bat of David Ortiz. And he misses inside with that one, ball one.
And that sinker is normally where he gets most of his ground ball outs. But it really hasn't been all that effective a pitch so far.
And this one's down the middle, a ball and a strike.
And you kind of wonder if he's learned anything out there. There's another pitch right down the middle. And I think he's lucky that that one didn't get hit a long way.
Third inning here, 3-1 our score. And this one will be out of play off to the left. And he gets a piece of it here, but it's chopped foul. Hard sinker misses, 2-2.
Ooh, there's a tough one to take right there on a 1-2 pitch, especially after fighting off so many pitches leading up to that one.
Here's a swing, and oh man! Way out of here. David Ortiz, a two-run home run as they stretch the lead to 5-1.
Here comes the long ball again to bite him. The second one he's allowed here in the first 2 2/3. Tell you what, the way he's throwing right now, the third one might send him to the showers.
Mike Napoli will stand in. He doubled and later scored his first time. In there at the knees, strike one. Seems like they're showing a lot of faith in this guy, leaving him out there.
And I think you appreciate that as a pitcher, but sometimes when you don't have it, you don't have it. Looks like this is going to be one of those times.
Good cutter there, and he's got him behind the 8-ball now, 0-2.
Right back, same pitch, also knee-high. He wasn't buying that one either. He's going to have to do something now. He's down 2 strikes.
Just a touch outside, 1-2. Grounded foul off to the left, so they'll do it again. And a sinker there, swung on and missed for out number 3. Well, the Red Sox strike for 2 on the 2-run homer. We played 3 full. It's now 5-1 Boston. Matt Holliday will stand in now to get us going here in the 4th. Now the first pitch here from Lester. Well, he gets the inning started with a bang as this is hit high and deep to left field. And the 4th inning has begun with a home run. It's a solo home run for Matt Holliday, and it's now a 5-2 game.
About the only silver lining to this one from a defensive point of view is it came with the bases empty leading off an inning. You can survive it when this guy's hitting solo shots, but if he's doing this with 2 or 3 men on base, then things can really get out of hand in a hurry.
Alan Craig will dig in. Drew a walk his first time around. They set the target in, and this finds the inside corner for strike 1.
Yeah, same pitch here from the home run ball, but this one's in a much better spot down at the knees.
And that's swung on and fouled straight back. Now Lester's pitch is hit out to Pedroia at second. Throw on to first, so a good comeback there as he gets the first out of the inning. Matt Adams will dig in with 1 in and 1 away. Now a fastball on the inside corner, and he takes a look at strike 1.
And you know, this is a guy that loves the ball down and in. It's one of the locations he really covers well, so they're going to want to mix their spots here.
Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. And this ball is crushed deep down the right field line. And that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Well, he's made 5 or 6 quality pitches in this inning, but he just made the one bad one. And you can bet that's the one he's going to remember when he gets back to the dugout. Good job here, though, because he bounced back to retire the next 2 guys that he faced.
Yadier Molina will dig in, the winner of last year's Silver Slugger Award for National League catchers. First pitch to him. Good breaking ball there, had him frozen, strike 1. Another curveball here, but this misses in tight. It's a ball and a strike. And this pitch misses for a ball. 2-1 now to Molina. And here's a fastball taken too low, and he works the count to 3-1. Shane Robinson would be next. Fastball in there, 3-2. Here's a fastball that swung on and hit pretty well out to deep left field. And Nava will make the catch just a few feet shy of the wall, and the inning is over. 1 for the Redbirds here, and it comes on this Matt Holliday home run. Xander Bogaerts will lead things off here in the home half of the 4th. No contact on the sinker there, and he's behind 0-1. And a check swing. Did he go around? No, says the first base umpire. It's ball one. Wainwright ready, the 1-1. That one finds the target on the outer half. It's 1-2.
Good curveball right there, and that just really froze him.
And a good take there. Close, but it's 2-2.
Boy, that's a good take there. I don't think I could have laid off that one.
Here's a swing and a ground ball. And this is past him at third. Down the line. It's a fair ball.
You know, a lot of times with a sinker baller, the thought is that you've got to get out there and hit the ball before it sinks. So that means if you're a right-handed hitter, you got to jump out there and pull it. And that's exactly what he did.
A.J. Pierzynski will get another shot to do some damage. He had the 3-run homer his first time around.
Let's go now. Base hit here.
There's the cut fastball, but it's low, 1-0.
This fourth inning's not starting out any better than the third did.
Lays off again, and it's 2-0.
Whoa, that one definitely took off on him right there. He's lucky that thing didn't go all the way to the backstop.
Fouled toward the third base dugout, but this will get back into the seats, out of play. Oh, and not an easy pitch to lay off of, but he did somehow, and he's got it to 3-1.
This is a good fastball spot for him now, and keep in mind, he's got a big hole on that right side of the infield.
Good call on that 3-1 sinker, and it's full now, 3-2.
Fenway Franks here. Fenway Franks. It's Franks.
And this is heading out toward left field, but this is going to get fouled up into the crowd. And here's a pitch swung on and sent on the ground to short. To Ellis for one. And a bit of a high throw that time, but no problem over there at first as they record the out.
Boy, that's the great thing about having a good sinker, and it seems like a lot of times, even when guys do get a hit off of you, the next guy's going to come up and ground into a double play anyway. We've seen it before, and that's exactly what happens here.
Will Middlebrooks will stand in. He grounded out his first time. In there, 0-1.
And even though that is a strike, it's okay. These guys have been really patient at the plate. They've had a good game plan up there, and it's worked out for them so far.
5 runs, 5 hits, and no errors for the Red Sox to this point. Way out in front as this is yanked foul into the seats in left. Sinker misses, and it's 1-2 now.
And now, as a hitter, 1 and 2, you've got to be thinking right center field. He'll take a little swing out and try to drive something the other way.
And a sinker sinks too much there as it bounces into the catcher's glove.
And the hope was that he would have chased one of those pitches, but now on 2 and 2, I don't think you fool around anymore.
A curveball here, but he was waiting for it and sends it in the air to deep left field. Holiday retreats to the track, and he'll put this one away. So a sigh of relief as the side is retired. Shane Robinson will make his way towards the box to lead off the fifth. And the inning will begin with a fly ball out to straightaway right. Victorino is there to put this one away, and it's a very quick out to start the fifth. Mark Ellis will stand in. A base hit his first time around. First pitch on the way. And this one's not close. It's in the dirt for ball one. And 2-0 now as this misses below the knees. And he just gets a piece there as this is chopped foul. And this is swung on and bounced on the ground to third. And a base hit as that's into left, and they've got themselves a one-out base runner.
And this is the kind of veteran player you love to have on your ball club. Not going to hit 40 home runs or hit 360, but he will give you solid production, good defense, good leadership in the clubhouse. He delivers a base hit here.
Peter Borges will be the batter. Now the first pitch. And he drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1.
Ooh, that is one of the best he's thrown this afternoon.
And this is high, a ball and a strike. And he'll try to hold back the swing, but he'll do so unsuccessfully as that's ruled a strike. And this will be fouled away. Fouled back. Here's another 1-2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Now a ball slapped hard the opposite way. And that'll be a base hit here for Borges. And they'll get it in quickly, so it's runners at first and second now with 1 man out.
You think he was looking for a fastball there? I think he was. That's about as hard a hit ball as you're going to see, and he was right on that one.
Matt Carpenter will stride forward now. He's bounced out a couple of times already here in the ball game. Short lead from second, now the pitch. And a high strike there, 0-1. Now a swing and a ground ball. The second for 1. Onto the pitcher covering, and it's in time. A double play, and the inning is over. Cards leave 1, and the deficit remains 5-2. Jackie Bradley Jr. will stand in to lead things off in the bottom of the fifth. Now a ball swung on and taken the opposite way out toward fairly deep left center. Borges is there, and it takes just one pitch to retire the leadoff man in the home half of the fifth.
Yeah, jumping on the first pitch of the inning there. Gave it a pretty good ride, but in the end, it winds up being a pretty routine first out.
So the bases are empty with one man gone. And here's the versatile outfielder, Shane Victorino. And he hits the bottom of the strike zone here with the sinker. Strike one. And he gripped that one a bit too tightly as it broke down and just about got him. A lot of balls down in the zone in the last inning or so.
And I think that's in response to getting bit by those 2 home run balls. He might be a little leery of challenging guys right now, and I don't blame him. Keep it down there.
But a quick glove at third, and there were 2 gone.
And we'll check out the pitches by inning, and you can see he's up to an even 80 pitches now, so I'd imagine they'll start keeping a little closer tabs on him out there.
Daniel Nava will stand in here. 0 for 2 with a run scored so far. And this ball's hit in the air down the right side and out of play. 0-1. And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact.
And even with 2 outs, this is a team that can still put something together here, especially in this part of the lineup, so you can't let your guard down.
Now a ball grounded foul over toward the coaching box. We're in the 5th inning here. 5-2 is our score. Swinging a high chopper towards first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. A scoreless half inning there from Adam Wainwright, but this is still a 5-2 game. Johnny Peralta will get things started here in the top of inning number 6. Up and in here as he had to bend out of danger.
He did not like that one bit. You know, it's one thing to work in with the hard stuff, but don't do it around the dome.
A high strike there, and it's 1-1. And some action now in the Boston bullpen as a right-hander's up and throwing. And he swings on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. And just lucky to make contact on that one as it's chopped foul. Just got a piece of it as it's fouled back. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one.
Well, he might have just said, look, you're going to have to take this one because you ain't fouling that one off.
Tries to go the other way with a curveball as this is hit in the air down the right field line. And this is taken in out there by Victorino for out number 1.
And the off-speed stuff just continues to keep guys off balance here. He's still just got that one strikeout on his ledger, but he's had these guys in knots all throughout.
Matt Holliday will get another shot. He homered his last time. First pitch coming.
And he'll try to crowd him there to start the at-bat. It's 1-0.
And even though he's pitching well, this is a part of the order that he's really got to worry about. Now, they can turn a good outing into a bad one pretty darn quickly.
And this ball will be chopped foul. Oh, and this one is hit a ton out to center. Racing back the center fielder. And that'll get down for what should be extra bases. And he's in there easily at second with a one-out double.
Oh, darn near had his second home run of the ball game. You see, this thing bangs off the wall out there. He's into second with a double.
Alan Craig will step in, a ground-out victim as last time. And that's dead center for strike one. Swing and a miss, and he's in the hole 0-2 now.
Boy, he is just wearing guys out with that two-seam fastball. I don't care if it's inside, outside, he's really hitting his spots well.
No lead to speak of at second. Here's the pitch. Oh, and he dusted him off the plate that time. Some mind games being played now. It's 1-2.
And right now, he shouldn't have any second thoughts about working hard inside. Even if you hit the guy, you've got the open base to protect you. You've got to keep this guy from getting extended.
Breaking ball there is down. Good job of laying off. It's back to 2-2. Hits are even right now at 5 aside. Full count, 3-2.
And now with that pitch count getting up there just a little bit, you can see that some of these pitches are missing just a little farther away than they were earlier.
He took a big swing that time as he lifts a high pop-up, drifting into foul territory on the right side. And he's able to look this one in over near the on-deck circle, and that's out number 2.
And this is right where they wanted this thing. You see it on show track there. They wanted to take him up around the letters, hoping for the pop-up, and that's exactly what they got.
Matt Adams will dig in. Took a cold third strike his last time. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0.
Play it hard.
And this one's a bit higher as that's in there at the knees for the first strike. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2. Runners left in scoring position, one of the big keys to this ball game so far. Misses, ball 2. Swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes. One left for the Cardinals. They trail 5-2. Seth Maness will come on now as he'll start out the bottom of the 6th.
Back with Eric Karros and the man who is 216th on the Red Sox all-time hit list. Look it up, Steve Lyons. Matt Vasgersian with you as Dustin Pedroia settles in to get the inning started for Boston. And with David Ortiz lurking around the corner, we see a left-hander start to get loose out in that bullpen. Down and away, 1 ball and no strikes. And it's a called strike to even the count at 1. And now this is swung on and lifted in the air to left center. And this is taken in by Holiday. 1 away now. David Ortiz will stride in, but first we take you back to the 3rd as you take another look here at his 2-run homer that had him rolling early on. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1.
Yeah, showing no fear there. He put the pitch right at the letters away, but that guy didn't want any part of it.
Swung right over the top of that one as this is a little dribbler out in front of the mound. Throw on to first, 2 gone. Mike Napoli will try again. Struck out swinging his last time through. First offering on the way. He'll start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball 1. Fastball in there for a strike. 92 on the radar gun that time.
Yeah, a little surprising he didn't offer it that one. That was a dangerous spot for a good fastball hitter.
Now the 1-1 home to Napoli. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Swing and a bouncer out in front. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Nothing doing here this half. 7th inning coming up. It's the Red Sox 5 and the Cardinals 2. Welcome back to Fenway Park here in the great city of Boston. The defending world champs out in front as we take a look there at the game summary for the first 6 innings of play. Yadier Molina will lead it off here in the top of inning number 7. High and away on the first pitch fastball there. It's ball 1. That man right there opting to stay with his starter as we start the 7th inning.
And with his pitch count where it is right now, it wouldn't surprise me if they call it an afternoon after this inning.
Now a fastball as this is hit fairly well out toward left center. Back on it is Bradley to make the catch just shy of the monster for the first out.
Yeah, 2 pitches, 1 out. And that's how you want to start an inning when you're already over 90 pitches for the ball game.
Shane Robinson will stand in. He flew out his last time up. And he'll try to hold up on the pitch inside, but to no avail, and that's the first strike. Off the plate and in. It's a ball and a strike. Ball hit high to the right side, but this will get into the seats. Foul. Trying to pick up that outside corner, but this misses, and it's back to even at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
I know the adrenaline can get to you sometimes, but when you start overthrowing your fastball like that, that's a bit of a red flag.
And the fastball is lined into center field. That's a base hit.
And this is really one of the few balls they've hit solidly all afternoon. So now we'll see if maybe they can get something going here.
Mark Ellis will stride in. He singled in his last plate appearance. Now a swing and a miss. Took something off that one, and it's strike 1. EK, the starter, creeping up on 100 pitches now, but that number alone doesn't appear to be affecting him too much at all.
Yeah, he still looks sharp. Still, with the way that teams handle pitchers nowadays, I don't think he'll wind up going much further.
And Ellis looks at one that misses here, a ball and a strike. And through 6 1/3, he's about to hit the 100 pitch mark now. Swing and a ball hit softly on the ground. There's one, and he'll have to hold on to it there as the takeout slide had him well off balance.
Well, this is a pretty smart decision here at second base. He's got that clock running in his head, so he knows he's about to take a shot. So at that point, why risk throwing this ball into the dugout or into the 10th row? He just absorbs the hit, and he hangs on to the baseball.
Peter Borges will step in, 1 for 2 in the ball game. And a check swing here, but he clearly went around on a pitch that would have been a strike anyway. It's 0-1. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. I had him guessing that time as he's barely able to foul it away. And he watches a called third strike on the cut fastball that time, and that will retire the side. Cards leave 1, and the deficit remains 5-2. Xander Bogaerts will step in now to lead off the home half of the 7th. First pitch coming. He'll start him with a sinker here, but that sinks a bit too much that time. It's 1-0. First 2 pitches off the mark here. It's 2-0. And a pitch swung on and bounced to Peralta at short. Throw on to first, and one shortstop grounds out to the other, 1 away.
And this guy's one of those unsung type pitchers. He's not the setup guy, he's not the closer, but these are the guys that keep you in the ball games, and he's doing the job here.
A.J. Pierzynski will stand in as we'll flash you back to the second inning as you get a look at this key 3-run home run. Swinging a ball hit on the ground, but a foul ball here, 0-1. 5-2 our score as we play inning number 7. Slider, and he can't pull the trigger. 2 strikes. Really a good job so far by this guy out of the bullpen.
Yeah, he's come in and really put his stamp on this game. He's thrown a lot of strikes. That's what you want.
Good job of holding up on the low ball there, and it's 1-2.
Okay, let's take him deep.
And this is swung on and missed by Pierzynski as he becomes out number 2.
Since coming in the 6th, I mean, he's knocked down 5 in a row. It's given him a real lift out there.
Will Middlebrooks will step in now. He's bounced out and flown out in his first 2 plate appearances. Now here's the first pitch. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball 1.
Yeah, good eye.
And I believe they'll say he broke the plane, as yes he did. It's ruled a strike. And he'll take a look at a strike on the inside corner. It's 1-2. Now here's a swing and a ground ball back up the box. And that will conclude matters here in the 7th. Down in order go the Red Sox. They're still out in front, 5-2. New pitcher set to take over here, and we'll see the right-hander Junichi Tozawa. Matt Carpenter will get us going now in the top half of the 8th. Here's a softly hit ball back to him on the mound. Whoa, but that's just self-defense as he spears it for the out. 5-2 our score as we get a look inside the numbers. It's our starter comparison for the 2 gentlemen that took the hill to start the ball game. Johnny Peralta will try again. 0 for 3 thus far.
We got him.
And now the second pitch is swung on and hit in the air to left. And that hook's just fouled. Boy, not by much more than an inch or 2 there. Taken. Now it's 0-2.
And time's getting short here. You don't want to have to face that closer in the 9th inning needing 3 runs. They need to cut that gap down somehow.
And now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Forkball misses, and it's 1-2 now. Here it comes. Here's a swing and a ground ball, but this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Swung on and missed. Two are quickly retired to start inning number 8. Getting late. 8th inning now from Fenway with the Red Sox on top as you get a look at our game's line score to this point. Matt Holliday will stand in now with 2 away, needing to really get something started here.
And their chances of getting back into this ball game are growing dimmer by the batter.
Hot dog. Get your hot dog.
Now the first pitch. And he catches the inside corner for a called strike. 0-1.
Not a bad idea to take a look at that one there. Now that you've seen the curveball, you can start to get a better gauge on it. Get a feel for what it looks like coming out of the pitcher's hand.
Now a swing and a fly ball. Victorino is there, and he'll put it away to retire the side. 1, 2, 3 go the Cardinals. They trail 5-2. Jackie Bradley Jr. will stand in now to lead things off, and he'll do so with the same pitcher still out there. Seems he's earned himself another inning.
I think that's a definite vote of confidence, but he's done a nice job since coming in, so you might as well ride that hot hand.
And they'll start things out with a changeup here, but this is a bit too tight. It's ball 1. And this ball swung on and skied out towards center field for Borges. And he's got it for out number 1.
He's put together 2 spotless innings so far out of the bullpen. I think a third would be above and beyond the call of duty.
Shane Victorino will dig in. He lined out hard in his last time around. And this is just off the outside corner for a ball. 1-0.
They've already walked him twice already, so I wouldn't be surprised if they worked around him again.
Pitch home to Victorino. Oh, hit sharply as this is pulled into right. And that's in there. Base hit.
When that sinker's up, it flattens out. It becomes a very hittable pitch, and he squares this one up and rips it into center field.
Daniel Nava will stride in. Grounded out his last time through. And that misses. Ball 1.
And you wonder if he's feeling just a little bit distracted having that base stealer over there at first base. Sometimes just the threat of a steal can really mess with your head out there.
Hard hit towards center. Borges is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
And don't forget, those shadows aren't just tough on the hitters. And where they are at this time of the afternoon, it's not always easy to gauge the depth of the line drive or where it's going to come down. But he measured that one just fine.
Dustin Pedroia will stand in, and they've been able to hold him in check so far. 0 for 3 to this point.
Yeah, it's kind of surprising that he's been a non-factor in this one. Usually a major force in their offense.
They set the target in, and this finds the inside corner for strike 1. here's one that misses to Pedroia, and the count evens at 1-1. And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1.
Yeah, and on 2-1 right now, you gotta figure this guy's wound up for the fastball here. Maybe you come with the breaking ball here out of the zone and hope he goes after it.
Pedroia waiting on the 2-1. Now a swing and a ground ball, but this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. Both teams with 6 hits so far. Here's a look over to first. And he is tagged out here. Boy, a bad mistake that time as he's picked off to end the inning. Red Sox go down quietly, and it remains 5-2. So a move to the bullpen here in the ninth as they'll hand the ball off to Koji Uehara to see if he can finish this one off. Alan Craig will stand in, needing to get things started here in the top of the ninth. Ninth inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a cold strike. And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball. And this is fouled back and out of play. Here comes the 1-2. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and there's the first out here in the ninth.
Yeah, he essentially tripled up there. That means he threw the same pitch 1, 2, 3 times in a row. You don't see that very often, but it's going to work out for him as he gets the strikeout.
Matt Adams will stand in, needing to do something here to get on base as they're down to their final 2 outs. Here's the first pitch to him. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1. One out, nobody on. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike.
You have to say they've really had a good game plan for attacking the 3, 4, 5 hitters all game long.
Yeah, and I think the only thing that's better than a game plan has been the execution of that game plan. You're exactly right. They've held this lineup at bay.
The pitch comes with a fastball as this is lifted the other way out to left center. Nava will range to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the second out of the inning.
So much for getting your revenge on the postseason last year, and this one looks like it's just about over.
Yadier Molina will stand in as their last chance now. And this pitch is taken on the inner half for strike 1. Barring any late turnaround, the win would belong to John Lester. And there's a swing and a miss on a good pitch, and now the Redbirds are down to their final strike.
This is the trouble when you're facing a guy like this. You get into a hole, and now you don't know what to look for. He's got 4 pitches he could turn to here.
And he missed with it. It's 1-2.
Well, you don't want to get caught looking on the final out. so that's a tough pitch to lay off.
A crowd in excess of 37,000 come to their feet. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2.
And when he's down 0-2, he's smart enough to know guys are going to try and get him to chase. So now at 2-2, he's got himself back to a spot where he doesn't have to go after a pitcher's pitch.
And he'll fight just to stay alive here as this is fouled away. Here's another 2-2. Look out. Don't want to hit him there. It's full 3-2.
Yeah, he's not trying to hit him, I don't think, but sometimes you need to keep guys honest up there. I think that's all he was trying to do there.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Looks like not much has changed since these two teams saw each other last October as the world champs get themselves another victory.
And the Red Sox were led offensively this afternoon by this man, David Ortiz. Strike opposed, he's our top player of the game.
Yeah, I think in the end, this really could have been anybody's award, but what the heck? Let's go ahead and give it to this guy. He's as deserving as anybody.
So that just about does it. For EK, Psycho, and the crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, get those smartphones and tablets out and head over to theshownation.com. The Red Sox win it 5-2. So long from Fenway. A great afternoon for baseball from Washington, D.C. It'll be the Braves and the Nationals. Next. Afternoon baseball now from the banks of the Anacostia River and Nationals Park here in Washington. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the Atlanta Braves and the Washington Nationals. Hi again, folks. Matt Vasgersian here to bring you this matchup of NL Eastern Division rivals. I'll be joined in the booth shortly by longtime big leaguers Eric Karros and Steve Lyons. But first, let's take a look at the starting lineup for the Atlanta Braves, as skipper Freddie Gonzalez lines his guys up this way. They'll match up against an imposing presence indeed. The #1 overall pick in 2009, hard-throwing right-hander Steven Strasburg. And defensively, here's how Washington will take the field behind him. Into the box is leadoff man Jason Hayward, and we are ready for baseball. And this ball's going to find the seats down the left field line. Foul, strike one. I had him guessing that time, as he's barely able to foul it away. And just lucky to make contact on that one as it's chopped foul. Hit hard to the right side. Foul. Here's another 0-2. Fastball, strike three called, and he's caught looking to begin the afternoon.
Well, some guys use the fastball to get to 2 strikes and then use something else to get you out. Not this guy. He works backwards here and winds up getting them with back-to-back fastballs in the end.
Justin Upton steps in now. Curveball taken outside to begin the at-bat. Ball 1. Strasburg, a full season removed now from the shut him down or don't shut him down saga of 2012. Very good as expected for the Nats last year, although the win total may not have reflected that. He finished 8-9, but with an ERA of an even 3 in 30 starts. A 1-1 now to Upton. And he'll come back with 1 in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. And Upton lays off again, and he's in control of the count. It's 3-1.
He's going to want to keep that pitch down a little more. Day game, ball will be jumping, so you got to keep that ball in the park today.
Fastball is taken for a strike, and he runs it full 3-2. And now pitch on the way. And Upton swings and misses on a good pitch, and he's set down on strikes for route number 2.
Obviously, it'll be very important to keep these top 2 guys off base going forward. They're the ones that set the table and make this team go. So that's a good job here to set them down to start the ball game.
Freddie Freeman will stand in here hoping to at least put a ball in play here this inning. And a fastball close, but ultimately ruled a ball. 1-0. Swing and a miss as he ramps up on the fastball. 1-1.
Well, if you're going to beat this guy, it's probably going to have to be up. When he's at the knees like that or lower, especially with the fastball, he's tough to hit.
Now the fastball here is swung on and grounded foul. Here comes the 1-2. Pitch swung on and hit in the air toward the line and right. And that's a fair ball.
Well, strikeout single here to start the ball game. It was looking like he'd breezed through the top of the first inning, but not so fast.
Evan Gattis will get his first cuts here with 2 gone now and a runner at first. Swing and a ball hit hard on the ground towards second. And an underhanded throw is in time for out number 3. Braves strand 1. And now the Nationals get their first opportunity. No score. Starting lineup for Washington looks like this. And they'll have to face one of the tougher assignments a team could be handed. The difficult to solve right-hander Chris Medlin. Now a quick look at how the Braves will align themselves behind him. Span as he gets ready to lead off the home half of inning number 1. And a fastball to start things out here. Not close. It's a ball and no strikes. And that's swung on and fouled straight back. And over towards the dugout, but this one will get into the stands. Swing and he pops him up over toward foul territory. But this will land untouched. And this is lined into left field for their first hit of the ball game.
So far, so good. They get a scoreless top of the first and now a leadoff single to start things in their half.
Ryan Zimmerman will get his first cuts here. Big hole on the right side. Here's the first pitch. And he gets a piece here as this ball is fouled away. Pretty good swing that time as he gets a lot of this one high and deep to center field. Now a leaping effort at the wall, but he comes up empty. This one is gone. Home run. So a two-run home run for Ryan Zimmerman. And the Nationals move out in front here 2-0.
This is a situation where you wonder how much of his concentration is on first base and how much of it is on home plate. Because if you're not 100% locked in on the guy at the plate, folks will make you pay at this level.
Bryce Harper will stand in here, the starting center fielder on last year's NL All-Star team. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1-0.
And these guys already have one home run here in the inning, and now you get to the real power guys here. So you need to be careful.
Medlin's pitch is swung on and hit to Simmons out at short. Throw on to first, so a good comeback there as he gets the first out of the inning. So the base is empty here with one away, and here's the left fielder, Jason Worth. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. Not quite reaching 90 with the fastball, but it's 1-1 now.
Yeah, a little surprising he didn't offer it that one. That was a dangerous spot for a good fastball hitter.
Hit on the ground towards first. And he'll take it onto the bag himself. 2 gone now here in the first. Adam LaRoche will get his first opportunity now with 2 away, and the base is empty here in the home half of the first. And the 34-year-old veteran looks at a called strike. It's 0-1.
I think if you gave him another chance, he'd be swinging at that one. That was a great pitch to hit.
Good break to that one, and he's in command, 0-2.
Some would say he's showing good patience here, waiting for his pitch. But as a number 5 hitter, I think you need to make something happen.
And a good spot for that pitch is it's chopped foul. And a check swing here, but he holds up far too late as it's strike 3, and the inning is over. Nats pick up a pair in the inning on this 2-run home run. We'll head to the top of the second. It's 2-0 Washington. Chris Johnson will lead things off here as it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up to kick off the second. Right there for strike 1. Low with a fastball here in the dirt even. It's ball 1. Strasburg on 1-1. Up and in here as he had to bend out of danger.
And we're going to see a lot more of this because this is a guy who's let it be known that he will work inside. He'll even back you off the plate if he has to.
Inside for a ball as he falls behind to him here, 3-1.
Well, he almost hit him on the last pitch, and he's showing he doesn't care. He's coming right back inside.
And that misses for ball 4, so it's a leadoff walk here to start the second.
And after your guys just gave you 2 runs the last half inning, you don't want to start giving them right back. A leadoff walk? I mean, no way. You can't do that right there.
Andrelton Simmons will stand in now following the leadoff walk, and might we see a bunt attempt here in a 2-run ball game?
Every extra run helps. It's a possibility, but I think they'll probably let him take his chances swinging away.
Now a 58-foot curveball that misses for a ball.
Well, not really how you want to start the next guy after a walk. That pitch isn't even close.
A high strike there, and it's 1-1. Fastball not close, and he runs it to 2 balls and a strike.
Sometimes you just let a guy work his own way into trouble and then take advantage.
Now a ball slapped hard the opposite way. In there, a base hit. And the runner will hold at second, so 2 on with nobody out.
You think he was looking for a fastball there? I think he was. That's about as hard a hit ball as you're going to see, and he was right on that one.
Dan Ugla will stand in, and his guys have got something cooking now with 2 on and nobody out.
And down by 2, this is a good opportunity to try to put yourselves level.
Do it. Let's go.
He'll start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball 1. Swing and a miss for strike 1.
Go back home, Bruce.
And he gets a piece of it here, but it's chopped foul. First and second here with nobody out. And here's a swing and a miss by Ugla as he sat down on strikes for out number 1.
Well, this was going to be a 3-run homer, or it was going to be a strikeout. I don't think there was much of an in-between. Man, that's what I call letting it fly.
B.J. Upton will stand in for the first time here. And he goes the other way with a fastball as this is hit in the air toward the gap in right center. And he can't come up with it cleanly here in right. And they are on the board as the run scores from second to make this a 2-1 game now.
Good AB right there. That 1-out double there gets him a run. And now, with runners on second and third, another base hit can make this a big inning.
Chris Medlin will stand in with a chance to help himself out big time here with a couple of men in scoring position.
And a lot of times, pitchers go up there just because they sort of have to. But here, if you go up and just think ground ball up the middle, you might get one home, maybe 2. This is a big-time chance.
High and away on the first pitch fastball there. It's ball 1.
Oof. That high fastball is definitely a pitch guys will pop up, and that's what he's looking for on the mound. So that's good restraint to hold back and not swing.
And he couldn't pull that one back as he clearly broke the plane to the plate, and that'll be ruled a strike. Now a swing and a miss, and he's behind 1-2. Very difficult to get on top of a pitch when it's coming in that high.
Darn near impossible when it's coming at you in the high 90s. You just can't get your hands up there fast enough to stay on top.
Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
Well, you know, that would have been a good spot to help your own cause, but I think any kind of base hit there would have been more of an accident than a real plan. I mean, he's in over his head, and it shows.
Jason Hayward will dig in now with a possible tying and go-ahead runs in scoring position here. And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike. In the dirt here, but quick reactions are going to keep those runners put at second and third. Second and third, 2 away. Here comes the 1-1. A little bit outside. 2-1.
This is the kind of inning he's not pitching efficiently. He's just trying to be too darn fine, not trusting his stuff.
And good contact there as this is hit high and deep to right center. And both runners will score as the lead changes hands here at 3-2.
Well, this is what happens when you dig yourself a hole out there on the mound. This is all his own fault. And both of those runners are going to come around to score on what works out to be a 2-run triple.
Justin Upton will try it again. Set down on strikes his first time. First pitch on its way to Upton. And he'll lay off a fastball here in a good spot, but ruled the ball 1-0.
Now remember, he does have a base open here if he needs it. But this inning's already taken a big toll on him so far. So I'm not sure he'd want to make it any longer than he has to.
Oh, and he had him guessing there, and it's a ball and a strike.
Wow, what a good time to take something off of that pitch. And they had him fooled pretty good on that one.
And a half-hearted attempt that time as he broke the plane of the plate. It's a ball and 2 strikes now. Strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as this side is retired. So 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a man left. On now to the bottom of the second. It's the Braves 3 and the Nationals 2. Ian Desmond will start things off in the bottom of the second. And he'll try to crowd him there to start the at-bat. It's 1-0.
This is a spot where it helps to have a 2-seam fastball like that so you can work in on the right-handed hitters.
First 2 pitches off the mark here. It's 2-0.
Here we go again. He's fallen behind already here to start the second. I guess he didn't learn his lesson.
2-0 count, the pitch. 3-0 now.
Yeah, 3-0 count now to start the second. Doesn't look like he's gotten into the flow yet.
And he takes ball 4. Leadoff man's aboard here to begin the home half of the second.
Well, it seems to me like you've at least got to make him go after something there. I mean, the bat never left his shoulder. That's making it way too easy for a guy leading off the inning.
Wilson Ramos will be the batter. In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0.
This second inning's not starting out any better than the first.
Now a swing, and he just fouls this one away. Oh, good action on the two-seamer there, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, he must have been looking for that same breaking ball because that pitch, it's right there.
Fouled straight back. Again, a 1-2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Well, I'd be surprised if they go back to the curve again on 2-2. He's had a couple of pretty good looks at it at the plate.
A full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Comes set, now the pitch. Now a changeup locks him up as he looks at strike 3 called, 1 away.
Boy, and just a great call that time to turn to the changeup. That's one of those at the plate where you don't even wait for the umpire to make the call. You know you're a goner.
Anthony Rendon digs in at the plate. And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. Runners on first with 1 down. And he goes right with the fastball here. A drive out to deep right center field. And that's into the gap and should be extra bases.
And if you're going to work away with a two-seam fastball, which I don't think is the best pitch anyway, you better start that thing out of the zone and let it work its way back to the corner. Here, as you can see, he starts it on the corner. So you know what's going to happen. It's going to leak right back out over the heart of the plate. And that's a mistaken location, pure and simple.
Steven Strasburg will take his cuts now. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. Runners are at second and third with 1 down. And he looks at a changeup in there, 1-1.
Oh, and he knows he let one get away right there. He may not see a better pitch to do some damage with all afternoon.
in the air to right center. Catch made here in medium deep right center, and the runner's breaking from third. And he will score on the sacrifice fly as that ties our ball game at 3-3.
Well, you'll see where he winds up making this catch. He goes all the way into the alley to pull it in. There was just no way he was going to be able to get enough on the throw to get him at the plate.
Denard Span will stand in. He singled to lead off the home first. And this is fouled back and out of play. And this pitch is up and in as he backs away. It's ball one.
Well, one thing he's shown so far, he's not afraid to work inside.
Yeah, with that base open right now, he shouldn't have to be afraid. If you do hit him, big deal. Get the next guy.
Lined into left center. Base hit. Around third and being waved on home. And that's going to break our tie as the runner scores from second to make it a 4-3 ball game. And time will be called here as the pitching coach heads out to the mound and hopefully try and settle this guy down a bit. Ryan Zimmerman will try and keep things going now with the runner at first following the RBI single. First pitch to him. And a fastball there is inside as that one backed him up a bit.
I'll say this. He wasn't going to get his arms extended on that one.
That's by him for strike one. And this will be fouled away. One, two. He's running towards second. And this is in the dirt, but a good job there to keep it at his feet. And no throw as he'll just hang on to it.
Well, it's almost impossible to get the runner on a pitch in the dirt. And here, he's just making sure that this ball doesn't get by into the backstop. You see, he turns his glove over, gets big, and just tries to keep the ball in front of him, and he'll keep that runner from getting any further.
And a tough pitch on two strikes as he's able to foul it off. Now a spin and a throw back to second, and the runner back easily. And this is hit hard on the ground at first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. We've played 2 full. It's the Nationals 4 and the Braves 3. With Eric Karros and Steve Lyons, Matt Vasgersian with you as Freddie Freeman settles in to start out the inning for Atlanta. First pitch coming. And the 3rd inning begins with a changeup that misses. It's a ball and no strikes. Ball 2 now.
And this is what you got to do up there, Steve. You got to wait him out.
Yeah, and if you can lay off the off-speed stuff, That's when you're going to get your fastball to hit.
Gets the call on the changeup there, 2-1. Still no fastballs in the at-bat. It's been all off speed.
That's definitely by design. He's such a good fastball hitter. You don't want to give in to his strength.
Off-speed pitch, good for strike 2. Two-two pitch is a fastball high, so it runs full, 3-2.
Yeah, and that's not the pitch you want to throw on 2-2. I mean, that was so high, he didn't even have to think about swinging at it.
The pitch. Now a ball hit high down the left field line, but back in amongst the spectators, foul. Oh, and he lets him off the hook there, as this isn't even close for ball 4.
Hey, you know what? That's all right. He gave him a pretty good battle up there, and he never gave in to him. A walk you can work around. A home run, you can't.
Evan Gattis will be the batter. 0 for 1 here in the early going. And he gets ahead with the curveball, strike 1.
That's not really a bad take that time. You've got a guy out there on the mound that's had his hands full already, so you've got to make him prove that he can find the zone.
And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. Starts to go around, but the home plate umpire says he held up ball 2.
And you know, sometimes when you're thinking fastball, you try to get moving just a little bit early. And that's a good job of recognizing off speed and then holding back on the swing.
The 2-1 pitch is a fastball swung on and missed, 2-2.
Yeah, looked like he guessed right on 2-1. That was a good time to swing for the fences.
Now a ball lined hard toward right center. And they have trouble with it in right center.
You make a mistake up to this guy, he's going to make you pay. This pitch is belt high, and he just jumps all over it and drives it into the alley to put runners on second and third now.
Chris Johnson will stride in. He walked and came around to score his first time. And he gets ahead 0-1.
Corner paint right there, 97 miles an hour. What are you going to do with that?
Good curveball that time in the low 80s, 0-2.
And after walking him the first time around, he's all business here in the second at-bat.
Couple of men in scoring position here with none down. 2-strike pitch from Strasburg. That misses, 1-2.
And that's a good spot for that fastball on 0-2. I mean, that couldn't have been an easy take.
And this is swung on and sent on the ground to first. And he'll take this to the bag. 3 unassisted for the first out.
Yeah, with the runner going on contact right there, this is going to be an RBI ground out as he's in to score and tie this game up.
Andrelton Simmons will get a shot here as he'll look to pick up the second run of the inning now from third base. First pitch on the way. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball one. You know, you start to worry that maybe this already has the makings of a short outing.
And that's not what that man right there wants to hear. He'd hate to have to make a change this early, but he might have to.
Swing and a ball hit out toward right center. The catch is made deep in the alley, and here comes the runner from third. And they will tag him out at the plate. And that'll keep our ball game tied up as the inning is over. Braves will settle for just the one. We'll move on to the bottom of inning number 3. And we are tied 4-4. Bryce Harper makes his way to the plate to get us started here in the bottom of inning number 3. First pitch coming. He'll start him with a fastball down and in for a ball, 1-0.
Now, after a rough couple of innings, you'd like to give your guy a chance to straighten himself out here, but I also think you got to keep your options open in case he just doesn't have it.
Hit high but foul as that'll get in amongst the fans. One and two now. And the pitch. 1-2 pitch is a curveball that misses 2-2. Swing, hard hit ball to second. Oh, a sliding stop. Can he get up and make the play? Yes, he can. Dan Uggla, very nicely done. Jason Worth will stand in. He grounded out his first time. Now here's the first pitch. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball one.
A lot of late movement on that fastball. That nearly came back to the outer edge.
Now here's a swing and another chance out there at second. And a dive by Uggla, but it's by him for a base hit.
And this is what folks mean when they talk about timing the fastball. He looks at the first pitch just to get a feel for the speed, the movement, and then when it comes again, now he knows how to handle it.
What was that?
Adam LaRoche will get another shot, called out on strikes his first time around. First pitch coming. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1.
Probably his best located pitch so far. Right on the outside corner, and that's the spot he's going to need to start finding.
Oh, yes!
That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike.
And if he can get himself into a fastball count, don't be surprised if he has a big cut at something. Maybe try and break this tie ball game.
And this is going to be a foul ball. And they can't get LaRoche to chase there as that evens things at 2-2.
Boy, that's a good take there. I don't think I could have laid off that one.
Come on, man.
And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3-2.
You going to start the runner at first here?
Yeah, at the plate, you've got a guy that will ground into his share of double plays, so it's not a bad idea to get things in motion.
And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
Wow, just a great at-bat right there. Simple as that. Patient, laid off some tough pitches. He was rewarded.
Ian Desmond will stride in. He walked and came around to score his first time. Watches a fastball right there for strike 1.
Good pitch right there, right on the heels of a walk. He needed to get ahead of the next guy, and he did just that.
And a swing and a ball hit well down the left field line, but back into the crowd, foul. Just does manage to get a piece there as this is bounced foul. And quick wrists here as this is yanked down the third base line. But this will wind up foul, still 0-2. To third for Johnson. This could be 2. To Ugla for 1. Back to first, and a great stretch there may be the difference. It's a double play, and the inning is over. Around the horn they go. 5-4-3 to end the threat. It's back to the nation's capital after this. Dan Ugla will stand in now to get us going here in the 4th. Here's the first pitch to him. Now this is up and in, and I don't think he likes that location much. It's ball 1.
Oof. I'll tell you, you do not want to buzz this guy's tower.
This is sharply hit back up the middle, and the leadoff man is going to reach here. He's got a base hit.
Well, it's been a game of offense so far, so no surprise the leadoff man's on base again. So let's see what we've got in store for us this time around.
B.J. Upton will stand in. An RBI double to his credit the first time around. Here's the first offering. First pitch here misses wide, 1-0.
Yeah, he's not really getting on top of that curveball, and that's causing it to stay high.
And here's a swing and a ball lifted in the air into fairly deep center field. And this is handled out there by Span for the first out.
Well, the only good news that comes out of this at-bat is that he stayed out of the double play. Other than that, this at-bat really didn't achieve a whole lot.
Chris Medlin will take a long look down here as he may be bunting to avoid the double play. Infield expecting bunt. Here's the first pitch. Showing bunt here, but he takes ball 1.
Yeah, a good job there to hold off. We'll see if they leave the bunt on here. I imagine they will.
Showing bunt there, but he pulls back, and it's 1-1.
Even though that's a strike, that's still not a bad take, because you're facing a guy that's already walked a few guys, so make him throw some more pitches. Run that pitch count up.
And they elect to have the pitcher bunt with 1 gone as he puts this one down. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly.
And you wonder here if the problem is that the second baseman is a little late in getting over to the bag. I'm not sure if that's it or not, but either way, if a guy's giving himself up, you have to get the out. I mean, that's just really poor fundamentals.
Jason Hayward will step in, 1 for 2 in the ball game. A look at Ugla at second. Now the pitch. Breaking ball. That's in the dirt as he takes a ball.
Pretty good speed here coming out of that left-handed batter's box, so it's no sure thing that a ground ball means a double play.
Ball 2.
And one thing you can't do here, you cannot lose him and load the bases. He's still got a couple pitches to play with, but I'd expect this one to be somewhere in the strike zone.
Short lead from second. Now the pitch. Too high. And it's 3-0.
Right now, he's not thinking inside. He's not thinking outside. He is thinking right down the middle. Just get a strike somehow.
And he gets this fastball over. Back to 3-1 now.
Yeah, a much better pitch there than the one he threw on 2-0.
Come on, hold him down.
And he gets some pretty good wood on it here as this is lifted to fairly deep left. And now he has some trouble with it in left. Around third and being waved on home. And that'll score the go-ahead run from second to make it 5-4.
And things are continuing to go poorly for him out there. That's now the 8th hit he's given up in just 3 1/3 innings of work. With a line like that, he's not going to be sticking around much longer.
Justin Upton will stand in now. A punch-out victim twice already. EK, I'll ask you because you're the one sitting next to me. Do you approach an at-bat differently when you have 2 strikeouts under your belt this early in the game?
Well, you do in the sense that whatever you did the first 2 times, it wasn't working. But I think if you start worrying too much about trying to avoid the hat trick or worse, it'll start becoming a mind game. And you'll start falling into some pretty bad habits.
Now a curveball to start him out, but an easy take. It's ball 1. Boy, that fastball is just sizzling up there. 1-1.
And you can see him trying to be a little bit more patient here. He's got 2 strikeouts already, but he's got to be careful not to fall too far behind.
5 runs, 8 hits, and no errors so far for Atlanta. Swing and a ball lifted in the air toward the line and right. Harper has it, and I'd be surprised if they send the runner. And both runners have to hold where they are, so call it a missed opportunity with 2 gone now.
Yeah, that's just a good idea right there to hold the runner at third. He's got a big arm out there in right field, and he might have thrown his guy out by 20 feet if they tried to send him.
Freddie Freeman will dig in. He walked and later scored last time. Ball 1. Fastball misses away here. It's 2-0. Looks like he's not going to see anything here.
Yeah, I don't think so either. They gave him 2 shots to see if he'd go out of the zone to try to chase, and after that, I'm thinking they should just put him on.
And a good comeback fastball there. It's 2 balls and a strike.
You can bet they'd love to have him get out of this without having to call him that bullpen just yet.
And a strike. Threw him a breaking ball that time. 2-2.
But you would think that that was the pitch he wanted right there. It's a little surprising that he let that one go.
swing and a hot shot toward third. And that's through into left, a base hit. The tag from Ramos, but it's not in time. Safe at the plate. On his way out to the mound now is the Washington manager. And that's going to do it now for Steven Strasburg. So he'll exit here this afternoon to more than a handful of boos, I'm sure, after what can only be described as a terrible pitching performance. Ross Ohlendorf is going to come on and make an appearance here, though I suspect even he couldn't have predicted he'd be taking over in just the 4th inning. Evan Gattis will be the first to greet him here as he stands in with a runner at first and 2 away. Swing and a miss, 0-1.
I'll tell you what, this is the wrong team to fall further behind here in the early going. You got to get out of this mess, and soon.
Slider, and he can't pull the trigger. 2 strikes.
Now 0-2 here. This is where you need to expand the zone. If it's close, you got to let it fly.
Right now.
Tried to throw the fastball by him, but it's high. 1-2.
Maybe a good opportunity here to show him a changeup. Give him a different look.
And he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as this side is retired. So 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a man left on. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4. Braves lead this one 7-4. Wilson Ramos will lead things off here in the home half of the 4th. And here's the first pitch. Bottom 3 in the batting order here as the first pitch misses to the number 7 hitter. It's ball 1. Hit on the ground to shortstop. And taken in out there for the first out. Anthony Rendon will stand in. He doubled and later scored his first time. Here's the first offering. In tight with the curveball, backed up on him a little there, and it's ball 1.
Yeah, trying to go front door with that breaking ball started it a little too far inside.
And this is hit hard to the right side. And here's a pitch swung on and sent on the ground to short. And the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away. It's fair to say that early on, at least, the runs have come in bunches here this afternoon. A high-scoring affair thus far, and we're only in the 5th inning. Andrelton Simmons will dig in now. 1 for 2 to this point. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Two and 0 now. Up and in. Big danger now. It's 3-0. Dan Uggla waits on deck. He'll hit next. And they'll just make him throw one over here. 3-1. Seven runs, 9 hits, and no errors so far for Atlanta. Now a ball hit pretty well to left, but this is going to wind up in the seats foul. And the payoff pitch here is hit on the ground down to third. And the throw to LaRoche is in time, 2 gone. Dan Uggla will stand in. A strikeout victim his first time and then a base hit last time around. Oh, this is hit hard, but caught it short by Desmond. Pretty much right in the glove that time, and the inning is over. Denard Span will stand in to lead things off in the bottom of the 5th. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1.
Well, this start's been a real bear for him so far. You see the pitch count here to start the 5th. That has to be a concern.
Outside for a ball, 1-1. And this is fought off at the plate as it's chopped foul. The 1-2. Opposite field to left, but coming on quickly is the left fielder to make the play for the first out.
Well, that one looked like for all the world it was a sure single leading off the inning. It was certainly hit hard enough, but evidently it was hit a little too hard as it winds up getting flagged down, and that's just a tough break.
So the bases are empty with 1 man gone, and that'll bring forward the power-hitting third baseman Ryan Zimmerman. Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0. One out, nobody on. The 1-0 pitch is a curveball. That looked good from here, but it's 2-0. Outside, 3-0 now. Trouble waiting on deck as Bryce Harper hits next. And a good comeback there. It's 3-1.
Boy, Good pitch, good spot. That thing tailed right back over the outside corner.
And, ooh, might have thought it was high, but it's a strike. 3-2 now.
Well, that may have been the last pitch in the at-bat that he could do something with. He's not going to get anything better than that.
And Zimmerman will watch this one miss for ball 4.
Remember, this guy homered off him earlier in the ball game, so he may be a little gun-shy this time around. Understandable.
Bryce Harper will stride forward now. He's bounced out a couple of times already here in the ball game. Fastball that gets the inside corner, strike 1. Out to deep right field. Upton will have a glance, but this one is gone. A home run. A 2-run home run here for Bryce Harper, as it's now a 1-run game, 7-6 now.
I want you to check out the location of where this pitch is in the strike zone. It's up and it's right down the middle. I mean, maybe you get away with that to a 220 hitting backup catcher, but not to a guy like this.
So 1 away here with the bases empty, and here's the left fielder, Jason Worth. And that misses, ball 1. That last home run estimated at 399 feet. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. The 1-0 home. And a fastball in there for a strike. 1-1. Outside, 2-1. And that's in there on the high outside corner. 2-2 now.
A high fastball that time in the strike zone and on the outside corner. But that is a dangerous spot to be pitching if you're only throwing in the low 90s.
2-2. In the air, down the left field line and deep. Upton has to range back, but he'll make the catch near the line, and there are 2 men gone.
Well, he gets you out there, but he's not missing many bats right now. And guys are really putting together some good swings against him so far.
Adam LaRoche will stand in. Base on balls his last time. And he'll try to crowd him there to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. Now a fastball for a called strike. It's 1-1.
Yeah, the best way to neutralize this guy's power, just keep putting pitches right there.
And that misses. 2-1. Fastball is looked at for strike 2. Two out, nobody on. Oh, he took a big swing that time as he lifts a high pop-up, drifting into foul territory on the right side. And here's Gaddis to put the squeeze on this one, and that'll retire the side. But two come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this two-run home run. Through 5. B.J. Upton will step in to get things started for the Braves in their half of the 6th. Now here's the first pitch. And he just gets a piece there as this is chopped foul. And this is fouled back and out of play. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. Throw on to LaRoche takes care of him, and with that, the side is retired. So they go down without a whimper here. 6th, 7th, and 8th place hitters due up in the bottom of inning number 6. It's the Braves 7 and the Nats 6. New pitcher coming on now, and it's the very hard-throwing right-hander Jordan Walden who'll make an appearance here. Ian Desmond will stand in, and he'll lead off in the Washington 6th. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Fastball too high, and it's 1-0. And this catches the outside corner, strike 1. Now a swing and a hard hit ball to short. And reined in, one away.
Well, I think you got away with one right there. I mean, this is a fastball right down the middle. And he just smokes this ball too, but unfortunately, he hits it right at someone, so it becomes a fairly easy out.
Wilson Ramos will dig in for the third time now. He's struck out and bounced out in his first 2 trips. First offering on the way. And that's in there for strike 1. Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole, 0-2.
That's one of those fastballs that just never feels like it's going to be a strike. It's up at the letters, and that's a tough one to do anything with.
Swing and a ball headed towards the hole. Up with it is Ugla. On to Freeman at first, and there are 2 away now. Anthony Rendon will stride in, grounded out his last time through. Off the plate and away there, 1 ball, no strikes.
That's what you have to do against a big sweeping slider like that. It starts in the zone, and it's probably going to finish out of the zone, so that's a good job just to lay off.
Here's a 1-0. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Yep, they went right back to that same pitch on the outside corner, and that's a good job of laying off both times.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1.
That thing's coming in there hot, 96 miles an hour.
Here's the 2-1 pitch. Too high that time, and it's 3-1. Luis Ayala waits on deck. Way out in front as this is yanked foul into the seats in left. 2 out, nobody on. And here's a fastball that he takes the other way out to fairly deep right. Upton is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. 3 up, 3 down for Washington. Down a run. Back here at Nationals Park, it's been a high-scoring affair thus far as we take a look at the game summary through the first 6 innings of play. Justin Upton will stand in now to lead things off, and he'll do so with the same pitcher still out there. Seems he's earned himself another inning.
I think that's a definite vote of confidence, but he's done a nice job since coming in, so you might as well ride that hot hand.
First pitch of the inning is taken downstairs for a ball. It's 1-0. Out of play off to the right. It's 1-1. Change up here, and he's able to ride this one high and deep toward right center. And out of here. Justin Upton with the solo home run, and it's now an 8-6 ball game.
You know, sometimes it can be all or nothing with this guy. He'll strike out in bunches, but when he connects, he can do a whole lot of damage, and he makes him pay right here.
Freddie Freeman will stand in. 2 hits in 2 trips thus far. And a good slider here to start the at-bat, but it's ruled a ball. 1-0. Now a pitch swung on and hit to the left side, but this is going to find the seats, a foul ball. No outs, nobody on. And he finds a way to catch the zone here. It's 1-2.
Yeah, that pitch is still up a little bit, but at least this one was out on a corner. But I don't think I'd want to be making a living up there too much.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Here it comes. Looks at a fastball low here, and it's full. 3-2. Evan Gattis waits on deck. And a fastball misses there. Ball 4.
Yeah, he knows he's already given up 1 home run in the inning, so this wasn't the most aggressive sequence we've seen. He winds up losing him on 3-2.
Now the skipper's on his way out toward the home plate area, and I believe that means we're going to have a double switch here. Drew Storen will come on now as he'll take over in inning number 7. Evan Gattis will get another crack. 1 for 3 thus far. First pitch coming. A little tardy there. No balls and a strike. And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact. A runner at first with no outs here. Now a swing as he hits this one into the air, but this will be foul, off to the right, out of play. Now a swing and a bouncing ball toward the hole. Here's Carroll. On to LaRoche, just a step too late as they can't get them both.
Oh, what a great effort right there just to get an out on this play. You see him lay out to get the ball, then make a good flip to the bag to get the force at second. Wow, that's nicely done.
Chris Johnson will stand in with a run in, 1 out and 1 on here in the inning. And a first pitch slider is right there for strike 1.
Oh, and you wonder if maybe he decided beforehand just to take a pitch up there first. Too bad for him because that thing was right down Broadway.
Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1.
Got to be careful here with a run in already. You don't want to let one get away from you and lose the possibility of a double play.
And this is sharply hit, but foul past LaRoche over at first. The right-hander deals on 1 and 2. Ball 2. Just does stay alive as this is fouled back. And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3 and 2.
Now you've got a run already in, another runner on first. You got to think this has to be a fastball here.
Full count pitch on its way. And now a slider in there for a called third strike, and there are 2 gone now.
Let's check this out again on show track and see if this was a good call. It's a slider and it's on the outside corner. Home plate umpire's right on top of it. I don't know how you could really complain about that one.
Andrelton Simmons will step in, a ground out victim as last time. Now the first pitch, and that misses for ball 1. Off the plate again, 2-0 now. Called a strike on the outside corner, 2-1. Two out with the man at first. The 2-1 pitch is a sinker swung on and missed, 2-2. Just did get a piece of that one, so he stays alive here. And it gets under the 2-2 a bit as this is sent in the air out to straightaway central. And Span will make the catch, and the side is retired. One for the Braves in the inning, and it comes courtesy of the long ball. Get up and stretch. Home half of the 7th coming up. It's the Braves. Jamie Carroll will come on, and as he's newly entered into the ballgame, he'll get his first plate appearance now here in inning number 7. And so now the Braves will get both a left-hander and a right-hander up and throwing in the bullpen. Ugla now at second. Ugla's throw is right there for the first out.
And this isn't always the way you want to play it here. I mean, it's late in the game. Your guys are losing. Wouldn't be such a bad idea to take a pitch or two. Instead, he chases after the very first pitch, and it's an easy out.
Denard Span will dig in. He lined out hard in his last time around. They set the target in, and this finds the inside corner for strike 1. Credit where credit's due. This guy's done a good job out of the bullpen.
No question. He's been able to hold that lead, and these guys really haven't threatened him at all.
Not the greatest at-bat thus far as he misses that pitch in the dirt and falls behind 0-2 now.
Boy, when he's got that thing going good, it just takes a nosedive right at the end.
As this is smoked into center field for a base hit.
Oh, yeah, he's got that magic wand going now. That's his 3rd hit in 4 trips, all of them singles. He's been a tough out all game long.
Ryan Zimmerman will stand in now in what could be a real make-or-break situation.
And you think at this point you have to get something out of this inning. The further you get into that bullpen, the tougher it's going to be to claw back from this deficit.
Now a fastball on the inside corner, and he takes a look at strike 1. Maybe a spot to pitch out on 0-1.
Well, I think he wants to go, no doubt. Might not be too bad an idea.
Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Fouled back. Lifted down the line in right and back out of play. Count holds it 0-2. And he gets a piece of this one to foul it toward the backstop. Ready with another 0-2. And a fastball in the dirt, but it's blocked nicely as he keeps it in front of him. And he grooves the fastball there. This is hit high and deep out to straightaway center field. And this one is gone. A home run. Shot to straightaway center, his 2nd home run of the game, as that makes this an 8-all ball game.
Well, it seems to me like we've seen this before. His 2nd home run of the ball game, and it would seem to me that he hit that one harder than he did the last one, so he's definitely locked in.
Anthony Varvaro will get the call now as he'll try to get the final 2 outs and send this one along into the 8th. Bryce Harper will stand in again as we flash you back to the middle innings here. This was a big blow, a 2-run home run that really got his guys going. First pitch on the way. And that swung on and missed for strike 1.
Getting that first pitch strike is so important against a guy like this. You have to be able to work ahead in the count and not let him dictate the at-bat.
And a fastball here as he rides it the other way into left, a base hit.
Well, even when you keep him in the ballpark, he can be trouble. And here he's right on this pitch, and he smokes it into left field for a solid single.
Jason Worth will stand in. He flew out his last time up. Now some action in the Braves bullpen as they'll stand up a right-hander to get loose. First pitch coming. He'll start in with a breaking ball. Too low that time. It's ball 1. And this is on the ground to third. To Ugla for one. On to Freeman, and they turn the double play to end the inning. So 2 runs on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors, and no one left on base. We'll look ahead to inning number 8 now, and we are deadlocked at 8 apiece. Ryan Domit will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot. In there, and it's 0-1. And a fastball way off target here, and it's even at 1.
That ball's foul.
And this is on the ground towards Zimmerman, but foul wide of the bag.
This is exactly what he needed after his guys came back to tie the ball game. He's only 1 out away from a shutdown inning.
Jordan Schaefer will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher. And he catches the inside corner for a called strike. 0-1.
When he's got that slider working the way he wants it, it can be such a weapon for him.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Sinker, 1 ball, 1 strike. And here's a pitch swung on and missed. 1-2 now.
And that's where he's at his best. When he gets that sinker running away, he's tough to hit.
And he'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. Hit hard to the right. Foul. The 2-2 one more time. This one misses, and that'll fill the count here. 3-2 with 2 away. And a little battle brewing here as he fights off the 2-strike pitch and chops it foul. And he lays off, ball 4. Now the potential go-ahead run is on base here.
And I may not know a whole lot about pitching, but what I do know is this is not the guy you want to be putting on base with a walk. That definitely puts the stolen base in order now with 2 away.
Jason Hayward will dig in now, hoping to perhaps make him pay for the 2-out walk. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Now here's the first pitch. And he hits the bottom of the strike zone here with the sinker. Strike 1. And now a ball hit fairly well here out to the deep part of left field. But he'll get there as he flags it down just shy of the wall. And with that, the side is retired. 1 left for Atlanta. Score remains even at 8 apiece. Ryan Domit will stay in the ballgame now as he comes on to play second here. Jose Constanza will stick around as he'll take over in right field. Corey Guerin is on out of the bullpen now as he'll take over to start the bottom of the 8th. Adam LaRoche will lead things off here in the bottom half of inning number 8. In there, no balls and a strike. Not fooled on the changeup there as this ball's hammered out to deep right field. And that'll get into the right field bullpen. It's a home run. A solo home run for Adam LaRoche. And they've taken a 1-run lead.
This is just the second pitch that's coming on, and I guarantee you he was not looking to put it there. This is right in the wheelhouse, and he just didn't miss that one.
David Carpenter is on to work as he'll take over here in the 8th. Ian Desmond will be the first one to greet him as he'll start fresh here with the bases empty following the home run. First pitch coming. Here's a first pitch slider that just tails out of the zone. It's ball one. Up around the letters with that one for ball two.
Two tough sliders there back to back, and he couldn't get him to bite on either. Now he might have to change tack here, down 2-0.
Now a big swing as this is popped up, and I mean way up there toward the right side of the infield. Domit is under it as he puts it away for out number one.
These are the ones that are hard to swallow. You've got the count in your favor. 2-0, you get a fastball right down the pipe, you wind up popping it straight up. And that's a missed opportunity, folks. Big time.
Wilson Ramos will stand in, one of the few guys not to join the hit parade so far. Here's the first offering. And this one will be out of play off to the left. Good hard slider there, but it runs away. It's a ball and a strike. And this one's hit on the ground, but foul. Here comes a 1-2. On a good changeup, a swing and a miss, and he's set down on strikes for the second time today.
And that changeup's not really a pitch you can sit on with 2 strikes. Because if he gives you that fastball, you'll be an hour late on it. That's a great job of not showing that pitch until he was ready to punch him out.
Tyler Moore will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here. And he takes a cold strike, 0-1. That's on the inside corner to put him behind here, 0-2.
Down 0-2 after 2 great sliders. He's got his work cut out for him now.
So he waits back on the change there, and this is hit high and fairly deep out to left. And he's turned an 0-2 count into a home run. Solo shot here to left as they've taken a 2-run lead.
Whatever these guys are putting in their pregame meal, you can be darn sure they're getting the same setup tomorrow. That's 5 home runs as a team now. I mean, these guys are feeling it up there.
Luis Avilan will come on here looking to get the final out in the home half of inning number 8. Jamie Carroll will be the first one to greet him as he'll start fresh here with the bases empty following the home run. Here's a fastball called for strike one. Oh, 1 pitch, and he can't make contact on the bender. 0-2.
And he's really going to have to fight now. You got to take a little bit out of your swing and find a way to put this ball in play.
And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2. Ball flying around the yard in this one, as you see so far there. Late swing here as this is hit hard to the right side. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So 2 runs come across here, both coming via the solo home run. We've played 8 full. The Nationals lead it 10-8. 9th inning save opportunity now as they'll turn this one over to the closer, Rafael Soriano. Justin Upton will stand in, needing to get things started here in the top of the 9th. Ninth inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a cold strike. Strike 2 called on the inner half. 0-2 now.
And here's where you don't need to be an RBI guy. You don't need to be a home run guy. You have to be a leadoff guy. Just get on base somehow to give that tying run on deck a shot.
And this is swung on and bounced up the center of the diamond. Close play at first, but a great stretch that time as they get him by a step for out number 1.
And this is not an easy play when you have to range to your right. He doesn't really have a chance to set himself up, so this is all arm, but he makes it look routine.
Freddie Freeman will stand in, needing to do something here to get on base as they're down to their final 2 outs. Now a ball lined towards center field, and that'll get down for a base hit.
When you're down by 2 in the 9th, there's that old expression about needing a bloop and a blast. Well, that was hardly a bloop. That ball was stung pretty good. But it is going to get the tying run to the plate. There's new life in that dugout.
Evan Gattis will step in, 1 for 4 in the ballgame. Good live fastball there from Soriano at strike 1. Now a swing, and he pops him up right up the chute. This may be tough behind the plate. And Ramos able to look this one into his glove for out number 2.
That'll be a frustrating at-bat for him. I mean, he's got to be thinking he let one get away there because that's a pitch he should have been able to handle.
Chris Johnson is the last chance now with 2 out here in the 9th. And this ball will be chopped foul. Now a ball hit back up the middle. throw on to second for the force, and the ball game is over.
Yeah, and you know, he's proving to be more than adequate in this closer's role. Soriano comes on to get the final 3 outs and pick up the save.
Offense here in this one as we give you one final look at the line score. And guys, I think you could make the case that the Nationals offense was led this afternoon by this guy, Ryan Zimmerman. Take a snapshot of that. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, he connected on a couple of long home runs. Really put his guys on his back and carried them to the victory.
So that just about does it. For EK, Psycho, and the crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, get those smartphones and tablets out and head over to theshownation.com. Washington is victorious in this one, 10-8. So long from Washington. Closing in on first pitch this afternoon in Anaheim. The Rangers mix it up with the Angels. Next. Just off the Orange Freeway, there's a look at Angel Stadium of Anaheim. Should be a good one here this afternoon between the Texas Rangers and the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. Hi again, everybody. Matt Vasgersian here for this AL West matchup. I'm joined in the booth by longtime big leaguers Eric Karros and Steve Lyons. Before we get to them, let's have a look at the starting lineup for the visiting Texas Rangers. As manager Ron Washington will line him up like this. They'll go to work against a tough assignment indeed, matching up against a good one in Jared Weaver. And defensively, the Angels will look like this in the field. On his way into the box, there's a look at Shin-Soo Choo, so that means we are ready to get this one underway. And the game's first pitch is taken for ball one, and we are officially underway this afternoon from Angel Stadium. Choo, Andrus, and Fielder, the first three in this new look top of the order here in the Ranger first. And a good heater as he just watches this baby, a ball and a strike. Clear skies this afternoon, 84 degrees is our first pitch temperature. And he finds a way to catch the zone here. It's 1-2.
Nothing fancy. 3 fastballs so far in this at bat. He could go just about anywhere from here.
Now the 1-2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
And that's the right spot for that slider. Really try hard to tie him up inside. And that's a good job to lay off, too.
I had him guessing that time as he's barely able to foul it away. And he'll lay off here as Weaver runs it full now. It's 3-2. Elvis Andrus waits on deck. Payoff pitch coming. Fastball swung on and missed, and the leadoff man is gone on strikes to start the afternoon. Let's bring in our scouting report here as we give you a look at the pitches and speeds that we'll see out of the 31-year-old right-hander. Elvis Andrus will stand in now following that 7-pitch at-bat to begin the ballgame.
If he was smart, he would have gotten a pretty good look at all 7 of those pitches from that on-deck circle.
Here it comes now to Andrus. Down and away, 1 ball and no strikes. And he just gets a piece there as this is chopped foul. And the 1-1 is in the air now out to center. Trout is there, 2 gone.
This is a guy that doesn't really have great velocity, so when he elevates the fastball, it can lead to big problems. He gets away with it this time, though.
Prince Fielder will have his first opportunity now as it comes with the bases empty here in the top of the first. Rolled softly down the line, and that is a foul ball.
couldn't pull that one back as he clearly broke the plane to the plate, and that'll be ruled a strike. Slider, oh, look out, as that one just about took his nose off.
Yeah, I don't think this is a guy you want to mess with here. He can hurt you in more ways than one.
Here's the 1-2 home to fielder. And he didn't miss that by much. It's popped way up on the infield, and I mean way up there. And Kendrick will make the play to retire the side. So a good inning there for Jared Weaver. Rangers nothing. Angels coming up. It's Major League Baseball. Starting lineup for the Angels is there on your screen. They'll go to work against the Japanese import, the hard-throwing right-hander Yu Darvish. And in the field behind him, the Rangers will look like this. Cole Calhoun will step in now to lead things off in the home half of the first. In there for strike one.
And if he can come in here and start putting that pitch in that location, ain't nobody gonna touch him.
And that's swung on and fouled straight back. Here's Darvish on 0-2. And here's a slider. Strike three called, and that'll be the first out of the inning.
And that's a classic sequence there. Two straight fastballs, get him ahead in the count 0-2. And then they come with something that looks like a fastball, but takes a sharp left at Albuquerque. Has no answer for that.
So one away here with the bases empty, and standing in the ever-dangerous Mike Trout. Now here's the first pitch. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball one. 1-0. And a slider stays outside, and he falls behind 2-0.
And on 2-0, this is where he's the most dangerous up there. I know it's a fastball count, but I would maybe think about something else.
Bases are empty, one man out. Outside, 3-0 now.
3 straight strikes to the first hitter in the inning. 3 straight balls now to the second.
And a good comeback there. It's 3-1. Now the pitch. Swing and a miss much too early, and that makes it a full count. And there's a fastball that's hammered the other way to deep right field. And that gets down and ought to be good for extra bases. And he's in there easily at second with a one-out double.
Well, how much did he miss a home run by? Well, this will give us a pretty good look. That ball's up near the top of the wall, a couple more feet, and he's into his home run trot. Instead, he'll have to hold on with a loud double.
A man at second with one down, and standing in, trouble now in the person of Albert Pujols. Now a curveball to start him out, but an easy take. It's ball one. Downstairs, 2 balls and no strikes.
Hey, it's danger any way you look at it right here. You've got a base open, but you've got an even better hitter waiting on deck. So I don't think I'd be working around this guy. I'd be forced to go right after him.
Trout with his lead at second. The pitch. 3-0 now.
And right now, he shouldn't have any second thoughts about working hard inside. Even if you hit the guy, you've got the open base to protect you. You've got to keep this guy from getting extended.
That one's in there. 3-1.
Yeah, a much better pitch there than the one he threw on 2-0.
Runner at second here with 1 man out. And that misses, ball 4. So with 1 out, that'll at least set up the double play possibility here that could get them out of the inning. Josh Hamilton will stand in for the first time here. And now a pitch hit sharply on the ground. This gets foul. It's 0-1. Awfully close with the slider there, but it's 1-1.
Well, that's a pretty good spot to try and lock him up inside, but you know, he can turn on that location if that's out over the plate.
A throw behind the runner at second. Don't want to forget about it. And he misses. 2-1.
And one thing you can't do here, you cannot lose him and load the bases. He's still got a couple pitches to play with, but I'd expect this one to be somewhere in the strike zone.
And a 2-1 slider is looked at for a called strike 2.
Well, he's having some problems here with location. He's got 2 on already here in the first, and that last pitch right down the middle.
Swing, and he shatters the bat as this is hit on the ground. Throw on to fielder for out number 2.
Well, this ball's just not hit nearly hard enough to get to, obviously because he hit it with half of a bat. So a nice job there to dodge the remnants of what used to be a baseball bat and at least get the sure out at first.
Two men on, 2 out, and stepping in is the second baseman, Howie Kendrick. In there, no balls and a strike.
Oh, and he knows he let one get away right there. He may not see a better pitch to do some damage with all afternoon.
Second and third, 2 away. Kendrick waiting, now the pitch. And there's a swing and a miss by Kendrick as he falls behind now 0-2.
And he's really going to have to fight now. You got to take a little bit out of your swing and find a way to put this ball in play.
And a swing and a miss as all he could do was reach out in vain for that one, and the side is retired. Second inning upcoming from the Big A with no score. Adrian Beltre leads things off now in the top half of the second. first pitch coming. And over towards the dugout, but this one will get into the stands. And he misses with it, 1-1. Swing and a ball lifted in the air into fairly deep center field. And it's a fly out to start the second, 1 away.
That ball was hit well, and it might have been a different story if he pulled it. Instead, he hit it to the big part of the ballpark, and he's retired.
So the bases are empty with one man gone. And that'll bring in the right-handed hitting Alex Rios. There's a good fastball on the outside corner as he'll take a look at strike one. Not able to hold on there as he swings through a pitch in the dirt, and it doesn't look good for him now. Down 0-2.
He's found a pretty nice rhythm out here early on.
Now a drive that'll carry over the head of Ibar into left center, a base hit.
Sometimes when you're aggressively minded at the plate, you don't always have to get a strike to hit the ball hard. I mean, I don't think this pitch is even in the strike zone, but he still manages to square it up well and drive it for a base hit.
Mitch Moreland will get his first shot here with the runner at first now and one away. Runner goes for second. Pitch outside. The throw is there, and he's out trying to take second.
Well, you know, so much for that first hit of the game. Now he's going to try to press his luck and take second, but a good throw cuts him down.
No score here as we play inning number 2. And here's his fastball for a called strike one, and he's hitting an even 90 on the gun. And he lays off a pitch down and away. Ball 2. Fouled back. And a tough pitch on 2 strikes as he's able to foul it off. And a good fastball swung on and missed for strike 3, and the inning is over. Rangers go down quickly there. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Raul Ibanez will come on now with one away as you take a look at the career numbers for a guy who's been around a long time.
Yeah, there's not too many guys left anymore that even played in the 90s, but this guy is one of them.
And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball 1. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike.
And he's showing some real life with that fastball. That's a great spot on a 1-0 pitch.
Fastball close, but he didn't get it. 2-1. Think he held up in time, but that becomes moot as it's a called strike 2. And they're working the outer half here, but that one's wide for ball 3.
They already walked one guy in the first inning. Now he's in danger of losing the leadoff guy here in the second.
Boy, good cutting action to that pitch as that's the first out of the inning.
And if he could have been just a little more patient there, would have had a leadoff walk. Instead, chases it out of the zone here and winds up costing him.
David Freese will get his first opportunity now. And a good spot for that pitch as it's chopped foul. And this is going to be a foul ball. Bottom of the second here with no score. Swing and a miss as he starts the frame with back-to-back strikeouts here. 3 in a row going back to the last inning, and there are 2 away.
That's now 3 straight strikeouts going back to last inning. Whatever he's throwing, it's working up there.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring in the shortstop, Eric Ibar. Swing and a ball hit softly on the ground. But a foul ball here, 0-1. And Ibar will lay off that one. It's even at 1-1.
Yeah, he's not really getting on top of that curveball right now, and that's going to get him into trouble if he keeps leaving it up there like that.
That's on the ground to short. This should end the inning. And indeed it will. He throws him out at first, and the side is retired. Angels are gone in order. We'll move to the third with no score. Giovanni Soto will lead things off. Bottom third of the order set to go here in the third. First pitch of the inning is taken downstairs for a ball. It's 1-0. In there, 1-1. Hit the target, but this is low. 2-1. And this is fouled back and out of play.
And you'll see where this pitch is. It's up, but it's up far enough that he can't quite get on top of it. And he winds up lifting a lazy fly ball.
So with 1 gone in the inning, here's Jurickson Profar. And there's a fastball to begin the at-bat as Weaver gets ahead. And he'll try to hold back the swing, but he'll do so unsuccessfully as that's ruled a strike. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2.
Well, I think that fastball is just for show there. He's not trying to throw this for a strike.
And this is high for a ball, so from 0-2, he's worked it back to 2-2 now.
And the hope was that he would have chased one of those pitches, but now on 2-2, I don't think you fool around anymore.
The 2-2. And he'll lay off here as Weaver runs it full now. It's 3-2.
Yeah, still looking for that put-away pitch. He hasn't gotten him to offer it any of the last 3.
He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away. Leonis Martin will get his first shot at it here. First pitch here misses wide, 1-0.
He wanted to go after that one, but that's a good eye to just watch it all the way in.
And this will be fouled away. And he's right on the fastball there as this is hit pretty well out towards deep left. And Hamilton will make the catch, and the inning is over. 1-2-3 go the Rangers. Home half of the 3rd coming up. No score. Hank Conger makes his way to the plate to get us started here in the bottom of inning number 3. First offering to him stays upstairs. It's a ball and no strikes. First 2 pitches off the mark here. It's 2-0. And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1. On the ground to second. Oh, a sliding stop. Can he get up and make the play? He can indeed. A great play there for the first out. Cole Calhoun will stand in as the lineup turns over here. He was called out on strikes to open the home first. And he'll lay off a fastball here in a good spot, but ruled the ball 1-0. Here's Beltre. And this is taken in by Beltre for the second out.
Yeah, both these 2 starters are matching each other in the early innings, stride for stride. He's an out away now from a 1-2-3 bottom of the 3rd.
Mike Trout will stand in now with 2 away, trying to avoid another 1-2-3 inning.
Now, this has been total domination these past few innings. They haven't been able to mount any kind of threat whatsoever.
fastball on the inside corner, and he takes a look at strike one.
And even with 2 outs, this is a team that can still put something together here, especially in this part of the lineup, so you can't let your guard down.
Now here's the ball hit high and deep out to left center field. And that'll get down out there near the wall. And he will pull into second with a 2-out double.
And he's doubling his pleasure already. 2 at-bats so far, and now 2 doubles. He's looking like he's seeing the ball pretty well.
Albert Pujols will get an opportunity here in a run-scoring spot now following the 2-out double. And he misses inside with that one, ball 1. Runner staying tight to the bag at second. Here's the pitch. Out in front here as this is pulled down the third base line. And this is going to get by Beltre down the line. A fair ball. And the run is in to score to make this a 1-0 ball game.
This is a team that can strike quick, especially in this part of the lineup. But things weren't looking so good with 2 away. But then you get the double, and now that's followed up immediately by the single to drive him in.
Josh Hamilton will try and keep things going now with a runner at first following the RBI single. At first is Pujols. The pitch swung on and missed that time. It's 0-1. And this one's downstairs. It's a ball and a strike. And this one runs a little too far in, ball 2. Two out with the man at first. 2-1. 3-1 now as that misses down and in.
You can see where they want to go to try and get him out. A lot of pitches in on the hands in this sequence. They don't want him to be able to extend.
That's in there, and it'll run the count to full, 3-2.
And even though that runs the count full, you'll at least get the benefit of giving that runner at first a head start here.
Now the payoff pitch home. And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
Oh, you know he wanted that one. Now the inning will continue, and the guy moves up into scoring position here.
Howie Kendrick will stand in with 2 on and 2 out here in the third. And that's taken for strike 1.
And that's what he needed here with 2 outs. He couldn't afford to fall behind another guy here in the inning, so that's a good job to jump in that driver's seat with strike 1.
Lead at second by Pujols. Now the pitch. Here's a swing and a high pop-up. Drifting into foul territory now toward the third base dugout. And Soto's going to look this one right into the webbing, and the inning is over. Angels get just the 1. On now to the top of inning number 4. It's the Angels 1 and the Rangers nothing. Shin-Soo Choo will lead things off here for the Rangers, to be followed by Elvis Andrus on deck. And he'll start the inning with a pitch that misses off the plate. It's ball one. Off the plate again. 2-0 now.
And down by a run, a leadoff walk would certainly help the cause. He's got to shrink that strike zone here and not chase anything that he shouldn't be swinging at.
Now a swing as he foul tips it here, and oh, right off his arm behind the plate. That hurts. Now here's a swing and a ball lifted in the air for Hamilton in left. One down. Elvis Andrus will try it again. He flew out his first time. Fastball in there for a called strike. Well, that pitch isn't going to light up the radar gun, but it's been effective.
Well, it doesn't have to. If you get that good movement and put it in the right spot, it's plenty good enough to do the job.
Now we'll try to beat one out here, but this will be just foul. Here's a swing and a ground ball. And Freeze won't get a glove on this one. It's a fair ball.
Just the second hit they've got against him so far as we check on his numbers to this point. He's pretty much been in control all afternoon, so we'll see if he can keep that string of zeros going.
Prince Fielder will dig in here. He flew out his first time around. And a fastball's in there for strike one. Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1. Andrus holding, and now the pitch. And this one's up around the eyes. 2-1. Hit ball back up the middle, and this will be a base hit for Fielder. Throw comes back in quickly, so put the runners at first and second now, still with only one away.
A little bad luck there defensively. If that's hit at an infielder, it's a double play, but instead now you're in hot water here with one away.
Adrian Beltre will try it again. He flew out his first time. Now the first pitch. Now this is up and in, and I don't think he likes that location much. It's ball one.
Huh. Safe to say, guys don't care much for that location. That'll get you riled up the plate, no doubt.
And that's right there, and we're even at one. Pickoff move to second.
Safe.
And he's back standing. And he swings under the curveball here as this is lifted to shallow center field. And no problem there for Ibar as this becomes out number 2.
Boy, he had to go a long way into the outfield to make this play. I kept thinking he was going to get called off, but he must have kept shouting for it, so he stays with it and pulls it in.
Alex Rios will get a shot here with 2 on and 2 out here in the 4th. First pitch fastball swung on and missed 0-1. Both clubs with 3 hits in the ballgame. And this is fouled straight back. Two-strike pitch is chopped foul at the plate and will do it again. Another 0-2 coming. Just a touch outside. 1-2.
Still now on 1-2, you don't have to make the perfect pitch out there. The count is still well in your favor on the mound.
Now a spin and a throwback to second. Back in standing. Big pitch here, 1-2. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one. Now here's a ball hit sharply toward the right side. That's in there, base hit. And he will be tagged out at the plate. So it remains a 1-run deficit here as the side is retired. A golden opportunity to get on the board here goes for naught. More from Anaheim right after this. Raul Ibañez will lead things off here in the home half of the 4th. And he gets ahead here with the fastball, strike 1. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. And he takes one off the inside corner for ball 2. Now a ball hit in the air to left center. Chu is under this one. And he's got it for the first out. So with that, let's call on the guys in the graphics department to put up the pitch speed comparison for the 2 starters. And you can see that one guy clearly the leader in this category so far, 95 miles an hour versus an even 90 for the other. David Freese will stride in again. He struck out swinging his first time. Oh, and he straightens him up with a fastball that time. It's ball 1.
He did not like that one bit. You know, it's one thing to work in with the hard stuff, but don't do it around the dome.
This one is swung on and hit in the air to right field for Rios. And that's out number 2. Eric Ibar will stand in. He grounded out his first time. And an off-balance swing there as he sends this one toward the hole. And an underhanded throw is in time for out number 3. We'll see the left-handed bat of Mitch Moreland lead things off when we return. On to the top of inning number 5 we go. It's the Angels 1 and the Rangers nothing. And there is Mitch Moreland. He'll lead things off here in this one-run contest. Here's Weaver back at it now as the first pitch is swung on and missed. It's 0-1.
Yeah, sometimes you give a power hitter like this a fastball at eye level and he just can't help himself.
Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Well, one thing we've seen from this guy on the mound so far, when he makes bad pitches, they typically miss out of the strike zone. They don't miss in the zone where they can be crushed.
And this is swung on and bounced to shortstop. From deep in the hole. And the off-balance throw will be too late, so a good effort that time, but it's an infield single.
Well, this would have taken a superhuman effort right here, deep in the hole. You see, he doesn't have time to plant himself, so he just leaps into the air, fires it across the diamond. Just a great effort, but this was always going to be a base hit.
Giovanni Soto will dig in here. He flew out his first time around. Grounded foul toward the coaching box at third. Now a throw over. A dive, but he's back. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. No runs, 5 hits, and no errors in the contest for the Rangers so far. Good spot for the change there, and that'll knock things up at 2-2. 4 pitches. Fast, slow, fast, slow. EK, you thinking fastball here?
It seems to fit the pattern, but you better not get too predictable out there. Guys will catch on quick.
And Soto swings and misses that time as he's a strikeout victim to make 1 away.
That's just a nasty slider here. It's way off the plate, plays on the hitter's aggressiveness, and he gets him to go after it.
Jurickson Profar will dig in here. Took a called 3rd strike his first time. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. He took a big swing that time as he lifts a high pop-up, drifting into foul territory on the right side. And no one can get there. It's a foul ball. Grounded foul off to the left, so they'll do it again. Here's another 0-2. Too high. 1-2.
And now on 1-2, this might be a spot where that high fastball was just a setup so that he can come back with that big curve.
And he'll fight just to stay alive here as this is fouled away.
No runs, 5 hits, and no errors in the contest for the Rangers so far.
He'll try again. 1-2. In tight with the slider. 2-2.
Oh, that's not a bad idea right there. Go ahead and try that back foot slider on a 1-2. Hope you can get him to commit. That's a good job of laying off of that pitch.
And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full. 3-2.
Now the question, do you send the guy on 3-2 with 1 out? You figure you're going to get something around the plate.
And Weaver goes to first here, and the runner back safely. Now a swing and a hard hit ball to short, and that's through. A base hit. And they'll get it in quickly, so it's runners at first and second now with 1 man out. Leonis Martin will try it again. He flew out his first time. Fastball too high to start him out here. 1-0. And a breaking ball falls in there for a strike. It's 1-1.
Ooh, that is one of the best he's thrown this afternoon.
Now this pitch sails up and in, and that leaves him muttering to himself. It's ball 2.
Yeah, he's not trying to hit him, I don't think, but sometimes you need to keep guys honest up there. I think that's all he was trying to do there.
And this is going to be a foul ball. Not much of a lead at second. Now here's the pitch. And a swing and a miss as they caught him reaching that time, and there are 2 away.
These guys really haven't had all that many great chances offensively. So, you know, they'd hate to see this threat go by the boards. Not a good time for a strikeout at all.
Shin-Soo Choo. See what he can do here with 2 on and 2 out here in inning number 5. Swing, hard hit ball to second. On to first, and the Rangers squander a good opportunity here as the side is retired. Rangers leave a pair. They trail this one 1-0. Hank Conger will stand in to lead things off in the bottom of the 5th. And he'll try to take control of the inside part of the plate here as that misses. And the 1-0 is sent out to straightaway center field. Martin able to take it in for the first out.
Well, they took him up the ladder right there with the fastball, and he actually did a pretty good job to get wood on it at all. But it's still an easy play out there in center field.
Cole Calhoun will stand in. He struck out and popped out in 2 trips. Low with a fastball here in the dirt even. It's ball 1.
One out, nobody on. 1-0 on the way. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. And this one will be out of play off to the left. Now a ball lined into left field. That's a base hit.
And you know, that's what they needed. It's just a one-out single, nothing too amazing. But now at least you get that guy into the stretch and maybe give your guys a little hope up there.
Mike Trout will stand in. He took home a Silver Slugger Award for American League outfielders a year ago. And he catches the inside corner for a called strike. 0-1. Runners on first with one down. And that misses. 1-1. Swing and a miss on the cut fastball. 1-2. And a slider runs away from him there, and the count levels at 2-2. Turns to the curveball that time as he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. One hit in the inning, but no one left. We're through 5 here at the ballpark. The Angels are out in front, 1-0. Here's Elvis Andrus now to start the inning out for the Rangers. Matt Vasgersian, Eric Karros, Steve Lyons with you in the booth. And now we see a right-hander up and throwing in the Angel bullpen. Now he runs up and gets this one down. Throw gets the speedy Andrus at first, and the bunt attempt is snuffed out.
And there you get a look at his pitches by inning. You can see the count. He's at 83 for the ball game. Not a huge concern just yet, but he's starting to get up there.
Prince Fielder will come forward now. He has flied out and singled so far. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. And here's a fastball called for strike one.
And even though he's pitching well, this is a part of the order that he's really got to worry about. They can turn a good outing into a bad one pretty darn quickly.
Oh, and a big hack by Fielder, just like his daddy, but it's 0-2.
Boy, he is putting on a clinic out there right now. These guys don't know what to look for.
Bases are empty, one man out. Just does manage to get a piece there as this is bounced foul. And the young Prince a bit fooled there as he yanks this one foul into the seats down the right side.
Trying to tempt Fielder there, but he lays off. 1-2 to him now. And that's swung on and fouled straight back. Here he comes again, 1-2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
And you know, this is what the good ones do. They can wait you out up there. They sort of foul pitches off. They take pitches. They make the pitcher come to you.
Oh, and he's waiting on the fastball that time as he belts one high and deep to right center. And that'll find the alley. Should be extra bases for Fielder. And he is in at second base with a 1-out double. Adrian Beltre will step in now as his guys look for a breakthrough here with a runner in scoring position.
Yeah, and it's been a long time coming. They haven't done anything with their opportunities so far. Maybe this will be the time that they finally crack the scoreboard.
Getting a few steps off a second there. Now the pitch. And this is off the corner and low. Ball 1. On he goes after the curveball and pops it up. Drifting just beyond the infield on the right side. Pujols backs up and takes care of it. 2 away.
This is a big curveball. A gutsy pitch to throw 1-0. You know, when the hitter's in the power position, he doesn't have to offer at it. No, he does, though, and winds up lofting an easy pop-up.
Alex Rios will dig in. He singled his last time around. Just off the outside, and it's 1-0. Two out here and a runner at second. Fielder leads from second. Now the pitch. In for a strike. It's 1-1. And this is pop foul, but perhaps playable behind first. And that's going to land foul. One, two. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. Fouled back. Now a swing and a hard hit grounder. But this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. Swing as this is hit the other way out toward right field. Calhoun is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. Rangers leave 1. They're down 1-0. Albert Pujols will be the batter as we get things going in the bottom of the 6th. And now the Ranger bullpen swings into action. A lefty and a right-hander are throwing down there. Darvish's pitch is on the ground for Profar at second base. And he's set down 1 away.
And that's a big break for him right there. When you've already thrown 5 tough innings and you're looking at having to go right through the heart of the lineup, to get a first pitch out to start off the inning is certainly welcome.
Josh Hamilton will stand in. Base on balls his last time. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. Well, for that man right there, only the 1 run allowed. How discouraging is that when you're pitching your heart out and you're just not getting the support?
Well, the good pitchers really don't let it get to them. They know that it cuts both ways. Sometimes you give up 5 runs and your guys score you 8. You just have to focus on holding up your end of the bargain.
Good riding action to that thing, and it's ball and 2 strikes.
Take it now, Hamilton.
Here it comes. Not surprisingly here, this is on the ground to the right side. And he'll take this to the bag himself, and there are 2 away now.
And that slider's been an effective pitch for him, no doubt. As you take a look there, what his pitch breakdown looks like so far.
2 men are out now in the Angels' 6th. And stepping in is the second baseman, Howie Kendrick. And it's the outside corner. It's strike 1. Fouled back. Here's Darvish on 0-2. Might have been looking to find that outside corner, but he couldn't quite get it there. It's 1-2. And just lucky to make contact on that one as it's chopped foul. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2.
Yeah, and on 1 and 2, when you know the guy at the plate needs to protect, that's a great spot for that curveball. A lot of guys, they would have gone fishing for that.
To the right side, but foul, and he'll try it again. Kendrick waiting, now the pitch. And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3-2.
And this guy won't lay down here because there's 2 outs and nobody on. He's putting up a good fight.
8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Now here's a check swing, and they appeal down to first. No swing, so that's ball 4.
Well, let's see it again in show motion. I don't know. That's awfully close. He might have got away with one there.
Raul Ibanez will stand in now. He's struck out and flied out 0 for 2 thus far. And he drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1.
He's going to get a visit from his catcher here because even though he got away with that last pitch, it was right down the middle of the plate, nowhere near the target. And this is not the guy you want to start missing your location with.
Now a move over to first, and he'll dive back in safely. out in front as he pulls this one down the line at first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Angels leave one, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Back here at Angels Stadium of Anaheim, the Angels are out on top in this one as we get caught up on our game summary through the first 6 innings of play. Mitch Moreland will stand in here to start the 7th. EK, it's been a pitching and defense afternoon all throughout.
Yeah, neither starter looking like he's ready to blink. And neither one of them looking all that tired just yet.
And here's the first pitch. Too high that time with the inning's first pitch. It's ball 1. Shadows starting to fall over this Southern California afternoon as it's been a good contest so far.
It really has. Both pitchers, they've been as advertised. It's been a tightly played game, and the scoreboard shows it.
Now a fastball for a called strike. It's 1-1. Down low, 2 balls and a strike. Hard hit towards center. And that's going to be a base hit. So the possible tying run is aboard here to start the 7th.
Back into the stretch for him again as we take a look at his line so far. It's almost like he's kept that shutout going with smoke and mirrors because he's definitely given up his share of base runners. They just haven't amounted to anything so far.
Now here comes Angels manager Mike Scioscia on his way to the mound. And it looks like that's going to do it for Jared Weaver. So he'll depart with the lead and a chance to be the winner, but he is responsible for the tying run at first. Fernando Salas will get the assignment on the mound here as he'll enter with a runner at first and nobody out. Giovanni Soto will be the first to stand in against the new pitcher as he'll do so with a runner at first and nobody out. And this is fouled back and out of play. That's taken. Now it's 0-2. A look here at the hits per side here in the late going. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out.
That's a big strikeout here with that tying run still at first. Well, now you're basically a ground ball away from getting out of this.
Jurickson Profar will stand in. A strikeout victim his first time and then a base hit last time around. Some stirring now in that Angel bullpen as it'll be both a lefty and a righty that start to get loose. Watches a fastball right there for strike 1.
Oh, and you wonder if maybe he decided beforehand just to take a pitch up there first. Too bad for him because that thing was right down Broadway.
Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. here's a bouncing ball sent back up the middle, and it's going to find its way into center, his second hit of the afternoon. And the throw will come back in quickly, so it's first and second now with only one away.
They continue to rack up the hits. That puts runners on first and second now. But, as we always say, it's what you do with all those base runners that's important. And so far, they haven't done a whole lot. Just take a look at our score.
Leonis Martin will stand in now. He flew out in his first time around and then was a strikeout victim last time. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0.
Now he's going to have to punch his way off the ropes now.
Up around the letters with that one for ball 2. Two and one.
Now he's probably lucky he didn't make contact on that one.
Now a ball hit foul off to the right and up into the crowd. And here's a swing and a miss. And that, folks, is a big out number 2.
All right, a big strikeout there. And, that keeps that tying run at second with 2 away now.
Shin-Soo Choo will step in now in a big spot here in a game as close as this one.
And a chance at redemption, too, because he hasn't done much through his first 3 plate appearances. But he could make up for all of that with a base hit right here.
Two on, 2 out, the first pitch. Good late break to the slider here, but he takes it in on the hands for ball 1. Big spot. 2 out, possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Well, should be 2-0, but he goes way out of the zone to go after that one, and it's even 1-1. Very high, 2-1.
A 2-out hit here would be nice, but a 2-out walk wouldn't be the worst thing in the world either.
Just off the inside part of the plate, it's 3-1.
And now 3-1 here, and if this is a borderline pitch here, you got to let it go. This has to be in a perfect spot if you're going to hack.
Big spot. 2 out, possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Back up the middle, and that'll get through. It's into center, a base hit. He'll come home with it. And that's going to plate the tying run from second as we've got ourselves a brand new ball game now.
That's a great example of one teammate picking up another there. Now, after the guy before him struck out and couldn't drive the run in, he gets him off the hook here by knocking in the run with 2 away.
Elvis Andrus will get his shot now with 2 on and 2 out here in inning number 7. And he'll hold off on the slider here to start the at-bat. It's ball 1.
That's what you have to do against a big sweeping slider like that. It starts in the zone and is probably going to finish out of the zone, so that's a good job just to lay off.
And
Look out. He has to back away there and then give a little glare out to the mound. It's ball 2.
Oh, that's what you call getting in tight with the fastball.
Here it comes now to Andrus. Too high, and it's 3-0.
And I'll tell you, this is an inning that you really don't want to continue any further. So this next pitch really needs to be a strike.
And he gets this fastball over, back to 3-1 now.
Yeah, he needed that one to avoid loading the bases, but it's still a long road back from here.
And that misses for ball 4, so the potential go-ahead run moves over to third now.
Well, we knew he had to work carefully with the runner in scoring position, but I don't think a walk was what he had in mind. That's going to make things just a little trickier now with the bases loaded.
Dane De La Rosa will get the call here in a big spot as he inherits a bases-loaded jam with 2 men out. Prince Fielder will be the first one to greet him, and he'll bat in a big spot here. Bases loaded and 2 out in the inning. Up and in here as he had to bend out of danger.
Whoa, there's that calling card right there. First pitch up and in right out of the bullpen. Wake up, everybody.
Here's the 1-0. And a fastball in there for a strike. 1-1. Is that really the spot you want to be messing with here?
Shouldn't be. That's a danger zone if you ask me.
That's slowly hit to the right side. And an underhanded throw is in time for out number 3. Rangers will have to be content with just the 1. Bottom of the 7th now from Anaheim. Get up and stretch. All tied at 1-1. David Freese will step in now to lead off the home half of the 7th. And he starts him out with a strike on the outer half. That man right there opting to stay with his starter as we start the 7th inning.
And with his pitch count where it is right now, it wouldn't surprise me if they call it an afternoon after this inning.
Started to go around there, but he holds up ball 1.
And you'd be in trouble at the plate if you fell behind 0-2 against this guy, so he's fortunate to hold up in time.
Sliced hard but foul. Look out over there. Here's the 1-2. Now a ball lined to the right side. And that will get through into right. So there's your possible go-ahead run on base to lead off the inning.
A good sign here to start the home 7th. When he finds a pitch to his liking there, and now the go-ahead runs on base to kick off the inning.
Here comes Ron Washington now up out of the Ranger dugout. And he's going to signal to the bullpen. That'll be all for Yu Darvish. So a no decision here this afternoon, as it'll be up to the bullpen from here on out. Neil Kotz will come on now as he'll take over in inning number 7. Eric Ibar will be the first one to greet him, as he'll have to turn around and bat from the right side of the plate here. And this is just off the outside corner for a ball, 1-0.
Yeah, and when that pitch starts off outside, it's much easier to get a better view of it and then just lay off.
Runners off for second. And this one will be fouled back in among the fans. Go-ahead runs aboard here at first with nobody out. On the move again from first. Fouled off into the seats behind first. That's out to left center and over the head of the shortstop. Andrus. It's a base hit. Throw will hold him at second, but the go-ahead runs in scoring position now with still nobody out.
There you go. Back-to-back singles here to open up the inning and have him set up in a good position to break this deadline.
Hank Conger will step in now. He's bounced out and flown out in his first two plate appearances. And he squares and bunts this one hard. And Beltre throws on to first for the out.
Perfect job there of getting it down. So now that's the go-ahead run right there over at third with just one out.
Cole Calhoun will step in, a base hit in his last time. They set the target in, and this finds the inside corner for strike one.
Your job right here on the mound, you gotta think strikeout number one, ground ball number two. You can't leave anything up that can easily be a sac fly.
Good hard slider there, but it runs away. It's a ball and a strike. Tough spot here for a left-handed hitter, facing a guy that's exceptionally tough on lefties.
Yeah, you generally get so many at-bats against right-handed pitching. Now you're in a good RBI spot, and you're stuck facing a guy like this.
And this is fouled back and out of play. Here's the 2-2 offering. And this is going to be a foul ball. And this is on the ground, but foul. Wide of Beltre over at third. Full count now. 3-2.
And here's where the Angels just have to start coming up with a key hit or two.
And he stays alive as this is grounded foul. The next 3-2. Trying to go the other way. This is looped out toward third. And he will look at a called third strike, and that go-ahead run has to stay right where it is at third with 2 away now.
Oh, all you needed there was a fly ball to get that go-ahead run home. Now with 2 away, it's no cinch that they'll be able to take this lead.
Mike Trout will get another shot. He hit into a double play his last time. Here's the first offering. And he'll try to crowd him there to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. And it runs outside, so it goes to 2-0 now.
A couple of tight pitches here to start this at bat. You can't really say you're getting squeezed, but he's not really getting any help either.
Strike called, 2-1.
Oh, and a good fastball hitter here. To me, that's a little surprising that he wouldn't be swinging away on 2-0.
Here's a big swing and a miss on the fastball, 2-2.
Now with 2 strikes, boy, if he could come up with back-to-back punch-outs, wouldn't that be something?
2-2 pitch on the way. Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now, 3-2.
Very tempting up there, but that's also a pitch that a lot of guys will pop up. So that's a nice job of laying off.
Runners at second and third with 2 gone. And he just does manage to fight this one off as it's fouled away. The next 3-2. And he takes strike 3 called, so they're able to work out of danger here as the inning is over. Back-to-back strikeouts keep them out of danger. Back to Angel Stadium right after this. Adrian Beltre will stand in to lead off the inning. Middle third of the lineup, 4, 5, and 6 as they try to get something going.
And this whole lineup's been pretty quiet all game long. Just the 1 run, that's it.
On to the 8th now as the first pitch is a fastball that's looked at for ball 1. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike. Hit high but foul as that'll get in amongst the fans. Fouled straight back. One-two pitch is a curveball that misses 2-2.
Ooh, there's a tough one to take right there on a 1-2 pitch, especially after fighting off so many pitches leading up to that one.
And he's getting his money's worth up there now. It's full 3-2. On deck, Alex Rios. And he lays off, ball 4. Now the potential go-ahead run is on base here.
Hey, you know what? That's all right. He gave him a pretty good battle up there, and he never gave in to him. A walk you can work around. A home run, you can't.
Now time is called, and we'll have a pinch runner at first, and that'll be a wise decision as he's the potential go-ahead run. So a runner at first now with nobody out, and that'll bring in the right-handed hitting Alex Rios. Starts him out with a curveball for a strike.
Right back to the curve, but this one misses low. It's a ball and a strike. And he will hasten his way back to first, where he's in there safely.
Yeah, there's a ball right there, not hit very hard, so he's got to cover some ground in a very short amount of time, and he lays out there to pull it in. Nice play.
Mitch Moreland will step in. Singleton came around to score his last time. Here's the first pitch to him. Gets under the fastball there and pops this one up. This is just beyond the infield on the right side. And Kendrick squeezes it for out number 2. With that, we'll give you a look at our starter comparison to this point. And as you could imagine, in a 1-to-1 ball game, both guys sporting excellent lines so far. Michael Choice will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot. Ball 1-0.
If there's one guy on this roster that wants the ball in a moment like this, this is the guy.
2 out with the possible go-ahead run at first. Lays off the fastball away, and it's 2-0. And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1.
That one's at 94, so velocity's good right now.
And a curveball. Nice pitch. And from 2-0, the count goes to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Comes set. Now the pitch. Swing and a miss, so the pinch hitter is retired. 1 left for Texas. Score remains deadlocked at 1. J.P. Arancibia is into the ballgame here as he takes over behind the plate. Adam Rosales will also enter as he takes over at third base. Albert Pujols will lead things off here in the bottom half of inning number 8. And this pitch is up and in as he backs away. It's ball 1.
I doubt he wanted to get in quite so tight with the hard stuff there, but hey, this is a guy with good opposite field power, so you don't want to just give him free rein to lean out over the plate.
And he watches one miss outside. 2-0 now. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Here's the swing, and of course ground balls always find the new guy. This one's down to third. From a knee, he gets him. What a play.
Not a whole lot of time to react on this play. This is just a pivot on that left foot and stretch out there as quick as you can. He's able to haul it in and then right himself to make that throw over to first. That's nicely done.
J.B. Shuck will move into the on-deck circle now to try to get something started here with 1 gone in the inning. Trying to jam him with the first pitch slider, but it's in a bit too tight for ball one. Swung on and rolled towards first. And he will just make it to the bag here in time, and that's out number 2. Two very well pitched games thus far. There you see it. Each team with a 1 and a whole lot of zeros. 1-1 our score at this point in the ball game. Things have been tight throughout. Howie Kendrick will stand in. 0 for 2 thus far. In there, strike one. You have to say they've really had a good game plan for attacking the 3, 4, 5 hitters all game long.
Yeah, and I think the only thing that's better than a game plan has been the execution of that game plan. You're exactly right. They've held this lineup at bay.
That's in there as well. It's a quick 0-2 count.
Yeah, he came with a little bit of a different look that time. This pitch is also in there knee high, and now they've got him behind in the count, 0-2.
And he misses there, 1-2. And this is fought off at the plate as it's chopped foul. Again, a 1-2. Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now. And a fastball called strike 3, and the side is retired. Angels go down 1-2-3. Score remains tied 1-1. J.B. Shuck will stay in the ballgame now and take over in left field. Kevin Jepson will enter now to start the 9th inning, as his job will be keeping the game tied until the bottom half. Jurickson Profar will stand in, needing to get things started here in the top of the 9th. And look at this, a bunt attempt to start the 9th. But this is foul for the first strike. Now here's a ball hit hard on the ground towards short. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the 9th inning gets underway. Leonis Martin will stand in, one of the few guys not to join the hit parade so far. A bit high there, a ball and no strikes. Turns on the curveball there as he drives it out toward right center field. Calhoun is over to his right as he puts this one away, 2 down.
And really, from what we've seen here so far this afternoon, balls just don't seem to have a whole lot of carry to them, and this was another example right there.
Shin-Soo Choo will step in, 1 for 4 in the ballgame. And with Prince Fielder lurking, we'll see a left-hander get up in the bullpen. And he'll start him with a high strike here on the fastball on the outside corner. It's 0-1.
Yeah, showing no fear there. He put the pitch right at the letters away, but that guy didn't want any part of it.
And this is high, a ball and a strike. And he shows him the breaking ball for the second time in the at-bat and gets it to 1-2.
Yeah, and it's tough enough to hit 95+ mile-an-hour fastballs. That curve gives you something else to think about altogether.
And this is popped foul off to the right and back into the seats. And a swing and a ball hit foul heading for the seats. So another foul ball here, and it remains 1-2. And they come inside with the fastball, but it misses here, and it's back to 2-2. Full count, 3-2.
Well, that's an opportunity wasted on the mound there. A hitter's got to be defensive on 2-2, but that was so far outside, he didn't even have to worry about chasing it.
And this is a swing and a miss on a ball in the dirt as they'll need to throw down to first. And the throw is in time. It's a strikeout, and the play at first goes 2-3 for good measure as the inning is over. Rangers set down in order. Still tied 1 apiece. Jason Frazier will come on needing to get 3 outs here to try to send this game to extra innings. Raul Ibañez is set to go now as we lead off the bottom of the ninth. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1. Two and 0 now. Slider taken for a called strike. 2-1. Could have been 3-1. Instead, it's 2-2.
And that's right where you want to be with your specialty pitches. If you can start them knee high and let them dip out of the strike zone, you'll have a lot of success with locations like that one.
Here he comes on 2-2. Swing and a line drive into right field as this is down in front of Rios for a base hit.
Now the question becomes, with the winning run on first, will they decide to play a little National League style ball and bunt him up to second? At this point in the ball game, I think it's a definite possibility.
David Freese will stand in now, and we'll see what they do about perhaps getting that winning run to second. Showing bunt here, but he takes ball one.
And now the wheels spin in that first base dugout.
Oh, that man right there has got to be sweating bullets. Hard to say I blame him at all.
The 1-0. Showing bunt there, but he pulls back, and it's 1-1. And he'll try and get that winning run into scoring position as he puts this one down. Only play will be to first, so there you go. The possible winning run is into scoring position now on the sacrifice.
Well, winning baseball games sometimes comes down to doing the little things. Perfect execution there, and now the winning run moves into scoring position with only one out.
Short lead from second, now the pitch. Eric Ibar comes on with one away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Is a fastball, not close. He's behind 3-0 now. Hank Conger waits on deck. The 3-0. And that misses ball 4. So it's first and second now with only one away. Grant Greeny will be called upon here to hit with the game on the line.
Come on, guys, don't throw it.
In there, 0-1.
Good pitch right there, right on the heels of a walk. He needed to get ahead of the next guy, and he did just that.
And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now.
0-2, you gotta shorten up. Find some way at least to put the ball in play. Can't afford a strikeout here with an important run out there at second base.
To the hole, left side, and it's through, a base hit. Throw coming quickly, and the winning run moves up to third now with only one gone.
So much of hitting is all about getting the right pitch. Here, he didn't like either one of the first couple he sees. Falls behind quickly, 0-2. But then he finally gets a location he can do something with, and whack, base hit.
Joaquin Soria will be called upon to get the final 2 outs here and hopefully send this one into extra innings. Cole Calhoun will stand in knowing that just a fly ball could end this thing as the outfield will likely come in a bit. And this is low, but blocked nicely behind the plate, and that'll get a sigh of relief from the dugout. The tag and the winning run out at home plate.
And that's the winning run trying to score, so you knew that this would be their only focus defensively, and they'll extend the game at least one more batter. Well, at this point, that's all you can hope to do.
There's a cut fastball that time that runs in a bit too tight, and it's 2-0 now. Swing and a miss on the heater, and it's 2-1.
And now he's made most of the hitters inside conscious. And of course, that opens up the outside corner when he has to go there.
Ran one in on him there as this is hit softly to third. Throw on to first. He'll be in time, and a good chance for the Angels goes for naught as the side is retired. Angels strand a couple. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Chris Iannetta is into the ballgame here as he takes over behind the plate. Elvis Andrus will lead it off here in the top of inning number 10. High and tight here to begin the inning. It's ball 1. Good sharp curveball there. The count 1-1. And this is low, ball 2. 2-1. Out of play. And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2.
You don't want to lose the leadoff hitter here. Not when you got this guy on deck.
And a good curveball there as this is lifted out towards straightaway center field. And the leadoff man is retired here to start the extra frames.
You know, once you get into extra innings, every fly ball here makes you go, whew. But this one didn't have a whole lot behind it, so we're going to keep on playing.
Prince Fielder will stride in, grounded out his last time through. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1.
Getting that first pitch strike is so important against a guy like this. You have to be able to work ahead in the count and not let him dictate the at-bat.
And this will be grounded foul past Pujols at first. Trying to tempt Fielder there, but he lays off. 1-2 to him now. Adam Rosales will step in now.
He swings at anything. Throw it anywhere.
first offering on the way. First pitch of the AB is swung on and lifted in the air to straightaway center. Trout is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. 1-2-3 go the Rangers. Score remains tied 1-1. Mike Trout will lead it off now in the home half of inning number 10. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Righty against righty as this is taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Perhaps a little low there. It's 2-0.
And this is all about handling a guy like this with kid gloves. You know, walk him if you have to, but don't let him be the one to beat you.
Here comes the 2-0. Oh, and here's a slider that's ruled a ball. 3-0 now. Big bat of Albert Pujols is due up next. And there's a strike as he'll try to work his way back. It's 3-1. Got his pitch on 3-1, but this is a routine fly ball out to straightaway center. Martin is there, and he has it for the first out.
This crowd oohs and ahs every time this guy hits a fly ball, but he didn't get all of that one, and it's pretty much a can of corn.
Albert Pujols will get another crack, 1 for 3 thus far. Good fastball there from Soria. It's 0-1. Out in front of a curveball here as this is bounced on the ground to third. Throw on to fielder for out number 2.
2 up, 2 down to start off the bottom half. Starting to look like this one's going to go another inning. Great.
J.B. Shuck will stand in. He grounded out his first time. And he'll hold off on the slider to start the at-bat. It's ball 1. That pitch misses in the dirt, and it's 2-0 now.
Yeah, and he didn't even have to think twice about that one. And now he's got a good hitter's count here, 2-0.
And he gets a piece of it here, but it's chopped foul. Reaches for one and slaps it down the line at third. But this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. Out in front as he yanks this down the line at first. And fielder will step on the bag. A 3 unassisted for Prince, and the inning is over. Angels are gone in order. Still tied 1 apiece. Alex Rios will try and get something started here in the top half of inning number 11. And he catches the inside corner for a called strike. 0-1. And this is pulled foul as he was way out in front there. Good waste pitch, 1-2.
Wait.
Now here it comes. Swinging a ball hit on the ground. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Mitch Moreland comes on with one gone here as he looks at a called strike one.
Real good lateral movement on that two-seam fastball. That pitch is money for him when it's moving like that. So just keep on throwing it.
And he gets a piece of this one to foul it toward the backstop. One out, nobody on. And this runs inside, and that looked like it got him pretty good.
Yeah, no way for him to be able to get out of the way of that one. And seeing as though he's the go-ahead run, probably wouldn't have tried too hard anyway.
J.P. Arancibia will get his first cuts here. And he lays off there, 1-0. And a good swing there on 1-0, but this is in the air out to right field. Calhoun is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first. Jurickson Profar will try again. 2 for 4 in the ballgame. Here's the first pitch. And this is low, but Ionetta is able to prevent it from getting away.
Keith wins at anything.
Inside, and he falls behind the hitter now, 2-0.
I think he's going out there right now just to remind his guy, hey, this is the number 8 hitter up there. No reason to work the edges. You just come right after him.
Easy batter. Keep winning.
Here's the 2-0. And he gets this one over at the knees for the first strike. Two out with the possible go-ahead run at first. And he's fallen behind now, 3-1.
And he's got a little bit of work to do now to avoid that first walk.
The 3-1 pitch. Now he turns on a fastball here and sends it deep down the right field line. And this is going to stay fair as it hooks inside the right field foul pole for a home run. A 2-run home run for Jurickson Profar. And it gives the Rangers a 3-1 lead.
this is where these guys can be so dangerous. They've got power all throughout the lineup. When the number 8 hitter's taking you deep, you know there's no easy outs.
New pitcher set to take over now, and it's the hard-working left-hander Sean Burnett. Leonis Martin will be the first one to greet him as he'll start fresh here with the bases empty following the home run. And that swung on and missed for strike one.
And he's always so tough on left-handed hitters. That slider is just so difficult to pick up.
And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands. Two out, nobody on. Tries to change up on him there, but it's a ball. 2-1. Now here's a swing and a ground ball back up the box. Throw over to Pujols at first will take care of him to end the inning. So 2 runs on 1 hit, and the 1 hit was a big one, the home run. One last shot here as we go to the bottom of the 11th now. Texas is out in front, 3-1. Neftali Feliz will come on now, and they've saved him for the 11th as he'll try and take this one home. Howie Kendrick will stand in, and they've been able to hold him in check so far. 0 for 3 to this point.
Yeah, it's kind of surprising that he's been a non-factor in this one. Usually a major force in their offense.
Make it count! Make it count! Drop it!
Now he'll try to bunt his way on, but this is popped up. Now he gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. And a good take there. Close, but it's 2-2. Now a swing and a chance for Fielder over at first. And the big fella just takes it to the bag himself for the first out. Raul Ibanez will step in. 1 for 4 in the ballgame. Swing and a miss on the slider. 0-1.
And you know, this is a guy that loves the ball down and in. It's one of the locations he really covers well, so they're going to want to mix their spots here.
And this ball will be chopped foul. Still sticking with the fastball, but this time he lays off. It's 1-2. Now here's a little tapper down that third base line, and this could be a tough play. On to first, and they're not doing a whole lot against Feliz here. 2 away now.
Yeah, it's starting to look like he's got this one under control. Just 1 out away now from a big extra inning victory here on the road.
David Freese will stand in. Sacrifice bunt his last time. And he'll power in a fastball that time at 94 for strike 1.
And that man right there, he's got to figure out some kind of combination to score some runs for him. They have really been scuffling.
Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. Go back down in the zone this time, but it's the same result. A ball, and it's 2-1. And a swing and a miss. Does that look like self-defense there? It's 2-2.
That got in his kitchen big time right there.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Well, maybe it took them a couple more innings than they had hoped, but a win's a win, and they get a good one here on the road in 11 innings.
Time for one last check of the line score in this extra innings victory. So a good ball game is what we just watched. With runs hard to come by, it makes it much easier to find our difference maker, and this was the man, no doubt. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, I think in the end this really could have been anybody's award, but what the heck? Let's go ahead and give it to this guy. He's as deserving as anybody.
So that'll just about do it for us this afternoon. Thanks to Eric Karros, Steve Lyons, and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB The Show. To find out more, head on over to theshownation.com. The Rangers come out on top 3-1. So long from Anaheim.